この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
That was perfect. Honestly, I came back at the right time for that.
He did it last week, but you were still deafened.
You were still muted. It was for everyone else.
Ew.
That's why the VOD of last week opens with dodged it, honestly.
Dodged it. True. I didn't realize what you guys were saying. It's the little things on Tales of Arvyre. It's the little things.
It is.
Well, hey, welcome everybody. Hey players, how you doing?
Oh, you know,
gamers.
just like not popping and stuff.
Am I popping?
Deflated.
Am I
I
popping?
think you're popping a little bit.
It's like
You're
very
a little bit crackly, but not bad.
like you got something in your
Yet.
throat kind of thing.
Do we reset the recording for that?
Oh no, it's getting worse.
All right, I got to do it. I gotta do
Yeah,
it.
do
guys.
it.
Yeah, I gotta do it.
Gotta do it.
You nuke it.
Check.
You ready?
Check. Vibes good?
Yeah, it's
この
good.
番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
We love to thank our great sponsor, Focusrite, for making really cool audio hardware. Honestly, the best industry standard, even like just so good. Works every time. In conjunction
Incredible
with,
that they're industry standard.
yeah, they work with Discord every single time, and it's so cool. Yeah, don't buy Focusrite, guys. I'll do it.
Crazy, ain't
I'll
it?
do it. Yeah. Hopefully, I sound okay to everyone.
Oh, you're
in
good
the
now.
Twitch and the Twitchy. Hopefully, I sound good and loud.
Twitchy bitchy.
You sound fine, but I feel like you need to apologize to Arthur for making them do it again.
I'm sorry, Arthur.
No, it's even funnier in the second.
I didn't. Well, it's funny because I didn't restart the VOD. It's just like a break of silence.
Fuck, so now it's in there twice?
That's right.
Good. Drive it home.
That's right. I played you. It's easy.
You
Damn.
said you were going to reset the recording.
Arthur's gonna tell the therapist about that, you know that, right?
Gotcha. No, welcome guys.
Got
Welcome to
him.
Tales of Arvyre season 4, episode 7. Party's not in any danger at all, surely. But last time,
No, we're not at present in cover
yeah,
from snipers.
yeah, for sure.
Good try.
So after reporting their findings to Lord Bucket and handling some hello,
What the fuck, Ian?
Ian again,
It's my DoorDash driver, sorry.
again, Ian.
Why does your phone sound like that, though?
How many? How
Dude,
many
this-
rings was that?
I mean, I'll
That's
never,
like
I'll never forget.
7 phones.
You know what? So after I'll get through this recap, I swear. After reporting their findings to Lord Bucket and handling some business in Woodside, the party set off back into the woods. Looking over some areas they already covered, the party was attacked by the disturbed wildlife, but found a trail leading further along the river. Following the river, they made their way to a camp built into the fork in the river. Upon investigating, the party members found many members of the Bronze Tigers dead, and were ambushed by a returning party with the Bronze Tiger higher up. After dispatching their leader, the remaining attackers tried to flee, only to be brought down by an unknown marksman. And that's right where we are. We're just right there. Just
Singular. There's one of them.
what did I say?
Nothing.
I didn't say anything. Anyway, you guys are right there. Still in danger.
Mm-hmm.
There's L on the bridge.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what is everyone doing? What is everyone doing?
This dumbass next to me is unconscious.
Yes, you did not kill him. He's
Bro, I
unconscious.
just realized I was fucking muted. Oh my lord.
You'll get there.
Well, yeah,
Hexer.
because your phone went off.
Yes. What
So,
do you mean? That wasn't me.
What I want you guys to
was
do, how we'll handle this, I need everyone to roll me initiative, and we'll like go in it turn wise. So what everyone's going to be doing. So just to organize what you guys are doing, easy. And you guys are rolling interesting.
Yeah, what's going on?
We're rolling interesting.
You're rolling interestingly. Elle, if you could click your token.
Damn it!
We adjusting volumes.
Let's go.
Of music? Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a teeny bit.
Bitte.
Okay, so no, we'll put this up. So, Coot, you've had a call out. There's a call out from Yori to take cover, and what are you doing?
Yes.
As you slipped into the shack, that kind of higher shack that you were in, what's going on with you?
Well, I mean, first things first. I'm sort of like panicking, in a sense, of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, right?
Yes.
I mean, is there a way I can like perhaps like get a peek out, like from like the window and like roll like perception or investigation or something in the landscape?
Sure, either one of your choice. To try and see what you see.
All right. Let's go with this one. No, I don't see
a 5.
anything.
So as you look out and the sheer panic, you saw the one guy get downed instantly, and you look out, kind of peeking over like the small window, or I guess the small entrance, and you don't see where anything came from. Is there anything else you wanted to do, just like with, I guess it's a turn, but not really per se. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
I was gonna sit tight until I hear like some more commotion outside, I guess then.
Okay. All right, Maros, you've gotten the call to take cover. What are you doing?
I'm trying to like duck behind like this shed,
Okay.
kind of like thinking that things are coming at us from like this direction, like the south.
Yeah.
So trying to get behind this shed that Kook is on.
So am I. What do you mean?
No. Is it tea time over there?
Welcome back.
Literally tea time over there. Yeah. Roll me a. Are you like actually using the hide action here, or are you just going to just try and like duck around?
I mean, ugh, I don't think I've ever used the hide action before.
It's just rolling a stealth.
Okay, sure. I'll take her for a spin.
Okay, sure. Do you?
No.
Holy shit.
You try and hide where you are, but where Maros is, there's the bridge, and then there really isn't a place to hide here, because like there's the poles that are like embedded into the river, and this like raised platform is like above you, you know, like the shack is above you and there's like a deck almost, but where you are is like the bridge and then some like smaller wooden beams, so you can't successfully like hide behind those beams, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But is there anything else, Maros, or anything else you want to do. Sorry.
You said there's like a deck above me, kind of?
And that is where Cooked is, by the way. Cooked is in that. It's like a story or two up. And
Oh,
Cooked is-
okay. I
Cooked's
thought he
on
was
that.
on the roof.
He's inside. He quickly moved inside that building above you, like
Oh.
a shack. So like it's kind of like you're under like a boardwalk or something. Like if that makes sense. Like you're under like the
Can I fly up
support
there?
beams. Yes, you.
Alright. I'm gonna just.
On like, and are you going to run into that building with Cooked? Would you tell
Yeah.
me? Okay. All right. Cool.
Well, I'm gonna fly.
Yeah.
Man, did anyone remember that he flew this time?
I internalized those words. I internalized the words this time.
He's got it.
I
He's
said
got it.
he's going to use this. Did you use it this turn? You're using a psionic dice to fly because I remember you used your free flight already. I think.
Yes.
All right. So, Cook, do you see Marlo's just like flying through the window of this like shack here and just like roll in right next to you? L
Oh god.
O L. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, L.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
I mean, nat one.
God.
So, if you remember before, you rolled a nat one trying to run and escape. You're still very afraid to move. Almost frozen in place, laying down on this bridge here. You saw the two men in front of you get holes put in them, and then you saw the one behind you, and you're just paralyzed. What is L doing right now? Is there anything L? What's going on in your head right now?
At this point, I kind of just don't really want to do anything. Just kind of try and just be as quiet as possible.
Okay, if you would, you can. Okay. I'm gonna say it's your turn.
Oh, yeah.
Yuri, what are you doing inside the storehouse?
What is in this room next to me?
There
Is there like a crate or any sort of small like chair or table or anything like that?
There is a singular table, smaller table with two chairs, but everything else actually roll a perception check for a bit more details here. Or perception or investigation.
I don't need details. Yuri has his hand in a pouch at his side but looks out and sees that L has not moved. So he closes the pouch and grabs one of the chairs, and as he runs out of this storeroom, he's gonna throw the chair like over this way, like hopefully before clearing the side of this building, and wait for it to clatter to the ground like over here, before dashing over to L.
I need to see something.
Okay.
You hear the chair and break.
So as soon as I hear the chair hit the ground, Yuri sprints and slide cancels up next to L, and as soon as I touch her shoulder, he's casting Misty Step, and we're gonna go right back up into this storeroom.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
as you and you can move. I'll move inside the storeroom. Kind of right as you're about to as you're running up, and you touch onto L, and you say, and blink, kind of as you step out, you hear a, and like looking back, the planks of where L was just get broken.
We just dodged it.
I need to roll some things. Cooked, where are you kind of at right now? You're inside.
I mean, I'm still in the hut with Maros now.
Okay. Let's see.
Will someone help Aaron's body?
I mean, Aaron is going to probably stealth and hide, honestly. Knowing
That
him.
man can go invisible, I'm sure.
Yeah, Aaron is going to stealth. And he's probably going to be good, honestly. Was it plus 11 to stealth?
Definitely 100% rolled a 30.
11? Yeah, he's good. Say Aaron. You guys don't know, like, as he does, you guys don't notice Aaron moving back, moving underneath this kind of area here. I mean, this is like you're on a race platform, so it's underneath. Spooked though.
Yes.
Actually, Yori, as you've moved back into the storehouse, would you be how do I phrase this? Was your only objective to get Elle to safety? Would you be thinking anything else?
Nothing at all. No. He runs out of the storeroom and slides honestly in front of Al, trying to give as much cover as possible until he can grab her and then withdraw the both of them.
As you step back in, you step in front of the window in the storehouse, like the back window, and that's when you hear sound. Does an 18 hit your AC?
18 meets my AC.
So right as you step front, you hear a just familiar crashing through the window and hits you like right in the shoulder. You're taking 11 force damage.
Okay. In this moment, more reflex than thought. I'm gonna try and cast Hellish Rebuke. So Yori gets hit in the shoulder, and before turning to look, he's pointing where the hit came from. Can I try and?
What is the casting range on Hellish Rebuke?
60 feet. I don't think they're closer than that, but that's what would happen.
So you go and point out, and the magic doesn't find any purchase anywhere. Cooked, what are you doing?
I'm gonna mention over to Maros, and ask him to help me, check the area again, just so I can, Like roll perception or
Oh.
investigation at advantage.
Okay, I hit.
Help action.
You
okay.
hit.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
gonna rub his temples.
Oh, rub my temples. Oh, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
All right.
Yeah,
Alright,
with
I'm
with
gonna
the
go-
massage symbols and newfound clarity, you look out. You can peek your head around the doorway.
Okay.
You just pick Cooked up and hold his eyes
It
open
was-
and point him in different directions.
Dude, how did I roll at
So-
advantage
a
and still
nine.
dog shit?
So right as you peek your head out, I need. Oh, jeez.
I didn't hold his eyes open enough.
A 26 hits you, correct?
No, Josh, it hits me 2 times over. Thank you very much.
So right as you go and peek, like kind of step your half of yourself outside of the and looking hard, not noticing that you're like more out of the doorway, you hear a and just hits you like a something knocks you back and hits you in the chest back into the room, and you take 8 force damage. But at that moment, you feel a bit of force damage like lessen, like it was hindered by something, and you only take 2 force damage
Wicked.
as a Mars.
Based Moros.
Little shield up there.
Maros, it is your turn.
Alright. Which direction did that come from? Can I like do like a
The perception, investigation,
okay.
whichever one.
I'll do perception.
Ooh, 22.
Let's go.
So you look over and you see a flash, a glare in the trees to the south of you, like further down the river, from this fork in the river, and like probably, I can give you this is 22, probably 120 to 130, like 120, 140 feet away. Probably like 100, 120, 130 feet away. You see a flash.
Can I point them out to Cooped?
Yeah, sure.
Can
Yeah,
I share this information?
yeah,
Okay.
for sure. Yeah.
So I don't know if like what the range is on your longbow, Cooped, but maybe
Longer than that.
maybe you can lob one.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah, sure.
Honestly, it's probably the end of his Wait, what's the longbow at its
Well,
its
so my
max?
120,
longbow,
600.
it's
600. that's right.
150
150.
at peak efficiency, and then 600
600.
for total range.
For sure.
So if you're saying it's at 140, then I can still
Yeah,
hit
like
it.
140, 150, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mars, you see a flash, probably at that range. Definitely at that range, actually. Yeah.
Okay. So should I try lob one over then?
I will say that you can do one attack, and this will be Maros is basically giving you this action. That makes
Okay.
sense.
I can't reach.
His
Alright,
his
let's
dragon hands can't
see.
reach.
Ooh.
I didn't think this would happen. Roll me the damage.
Can I roll a spell on top of it as well?
Ooh.
I don't know if you know what you're aiming at.
There's a
I don't know.
glare.
I don't know
There
if
was
you
a
know
glare.
exactly. I don't know if you can exactly see the target that you're aiming at, per se. If that makes sense.
I think I agree. I think there's a difference
Okay.
between, hey, they're over there, shoot an arrow in that direction, and
Right.
hey, target them with some magic bullshit.
Yeah, like this is
Yeah,
who you physically see their person. Doing 12 damage. Okay.
That's almost maximum.
Oh,
You see your arrow disappear in the trees, and you have a feeling that it found its purchase.
Good shot.
Damn good shot. Like golf clap.
Yeah. Like, woo, yeah.
Everyone else just hears a little clapping from this
Yeah.
our little shed up here.
You see the one dead guy who was twisted around. Just give you a thumbs up. Yeah, good shot. No, just joking. Elle, it's your turn. You're now inside this empty storehouse. Next to an unconscious guy.
Honestly.
Don't worry
Chill.
about him.
I don't actually know like what to do at all. So can I just like heal Yuri?
For sure. I mean, he's not looking good. Yori. So
Sick.
as Yori ran over to you, you notice. I would say you were that close to him. You noticed kind of blood and kind of things like where kind of seeping through his armor and things like that. He's looking very worse for wear.
Okay.
Yeah, on closer inspection, there's a lot more of the soft bits that are soaked, like darker, and besides the normal blood and holes in the armor where there shouldn't be any, especially like around the wrists of the armor and up near the helmet. There's also this like corrosion, and you can like see barnacles forming, kind of. He's a mess.
He's looking pretty fucked up. Yeah, whatever you want to do to heal him is, up to you.
I'm sorry that I keep having you remind me, but what's that thing again where I can use my thing to
Your channel
use a
divinity?
spell slot?
Oh, wait, for a spell slot.
No, not I think so.
That's harness
What
divine
was that
power,
thing?
but you mean just your channel divinity?
Yeah.
Harness divine power is the one where you get a bonus action to regain a spell
There's
slot.
spell slot, yeah, but you're talking about channel preserve life is what you're talking about.
Yes. Yes.
Totally. Yeah, you can use a point of your channel divinity. Have you used the one for your magic item yet? Your free use?
No.
Okay, but you can check off the one for your
Okay.
magic item and get Yori to a yellow dot with
Let's go.
however much that takes from your pool of health. Get him there.
Oh, you've got a pool. That's gonna be a bit. My yellow dot is way high.
I think it's I can check actually right now. It is. She only has 50 HP that she can use for this.
Oh well, that'll certainly get me there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use that.
All 50?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Does
That's
it
like
take
35. In order to get me to a yellow dot, that would be 35. hit points.
35? Okay. Cool.
Okay.
There you go. Nice. Let's see. Okay. What else?
Thank you.
It's okay. Thank you as well.
Was there anything else you wanted to do as you're inside the storehouse?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Yori, what are you
Plan
doing?
your head. They know exactly where we are.
I am gonna try and do what I was gonna do before. actually, in meta, I kind of know that they're in the woods, but I'm still gonna. Well, no,
Yeah,
actually,
you did
I am gonna make
know
this
that the
moderate.
shots.
I knew they were in the south.
Yes, you knew the shots were coming from the
I
south.
just didn't. Okay. I'm gonna try and reach out mentally through this wall in the general direction of my friends, and whoever's consciousness I hit first, I'm just gonna ask them if they've been able to spot the enemy.
Have they?
That's you two.
Cooked Maros. You feel like a kind of this like tingling sensation at the back of your mind, and you can hear Yori's voice speaking to the both of you.
Is there a window?
On this side of the wall, there is, but you can't see kind of into the storehouse where they are. You would need a perception to even see Aaron, honestly. But you do hear Yori's voice speaking to you.
I'm gonna
Has anyone seen where our enemies are?
I'm gonna tell Kook I'm gonna go to their shed. Can I do that right now? I don't even know. I just want to tell them.
You can
speak back
to
with
me.
the
okay,
psionic
then,
the link.
okay,
Definitely, and you remember you have psionic power.
Share the same
You have psionic
information.
powers too. You can definitely get it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, then I'll just give them the same information that I gave to Kook.
Yeah.
Of the
So
black.
you hear coming back to you, Mars's thoughts that the enemy is within 150 or more feet from
150 or more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can use their psionic stuff to communicate.
It doesn't matter. I can.
You can do that. Yeah.
I believe the way that it is written is I can. Wait, does it say speak or communicate with? Speak to.
I think
guess
that's cool.
he could.
He could communicate
probably
back though,
talk
for
back.
sure.
Okay.
For sure. I think it's cool, so I'm allowing. Yeah, so the knowledge or the information coming back to you 150 feet. And that Coop shot an arrow in that direction as well.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the front of this storeroom again, and with Misty Step, I'm gonna try and land where this guy is, behind this cart.
In the cart, okay.
And I guess that's like the sort of the bank of this
Yes.
rocky part of the river. I'm gonna try and aim as low down in that as possible.
Okay.
Yori is gonna try and do this without ever breaking into the open.
For sure.
Oops, I'm underneath him.
There you go. I got you.
I
Yeah,
can still move.
Yeah, you're behind the, kind of in that water area, seeing the wheels. Well, you know, you're taller, so seeing the wheels in like just the beginning of the cart.
Oh, I fully like went prone before teleporting.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay. Is that all you're doing?
That's it for this turn.
Okay. All right, let me roll something real fast. You.
So Yori just disappears in this silvery mist and appears like, I was gonna say waist deep, but there's no way. About a puddle's worth of water down here.
Yeah, that shallow.
and
You're in
he's
that bank, that shallow
just-
bank, kind of.
listening. And his blind sight doesn't reach too far, but just trying without looking to sense to see if he get anything. Like
As-
specifically if anything reacted to him moving.
Roll me a perception check. Don't
Motherfucker.
hear anything, any changes from where you are. But
Uh-oh. Jazz music stops.
I'm gonna cut over to 150 feet into the trees.
Oh, snap.
Pulling an arrow out of her leather armor, cursing under her breath, a red tiefling with dark braided hair, kind of holding herself kind of on a branch of a large tree. In her hands, there looks to be a carved 3-foot long wizard staff, kind of tucked under her arm. And on the wizard staff, there is a spyglass that is like attached to the staff, and runes are carved all along spyglass. And she pulls up a sending stone. Or actually, not even a sending stone. She's still looking out, and through her kind of scope, all of the buildings of this camp are here. Looking as she's scanning back and forth from all of you, knowing that two of her shots had made purchased. She kind of here rustles and kind of patching up her wound. She feels the vibrating of a sending stone and take it up. It's like, we've secured everything. And she'll kind of say back, well, that's good. And there's another kind of shake, a violent shake of her sending stone. And a low, bestial voice resonates on the other side. Rika. What's the situation? She'll answer back to this voice. I've handled everything, and I see them. I could kill them now. And there's a pause on the other side of the sending stone. The voice is, we have what we need right now, and I want to be the one who does so. They will suffer, and I will have what I truly want. Call them off. Call off the pack. And she will put the stone away and kind of still looking through the spyglass, say to yourself, and then just put the staff kind of back on her back. And you hear, getting back to you all, you hear in the distance and I need every single one of you to roll me a perception check.
Oh shit!
A natural
go,
20.
Coop.
He used his eyes and ears for once. A natural 20 from Cooked.
He sees.
He's seeing?
Damn, all of us are kind of seeing.
So, Elle, you look out through the window and you think you see, actually you see movement, kind of forest, kind of darkened figures moving back into the forest. And for you, this is familiar to you. For reasons from before. If you remember the whisper I sent you. And Maros, you look out after everyone heard the howl, and you think you hear kind of things retreating. Yori, as you look from underneath the cart, you feel a presence. A presence, kind of the hostility, kind of lessening. Cooked, on the other hand, you see her. As you look out on the, kind of hear the howl, you look out and rush out from the window, or like from the doorway. You see a red tiefling and far in the distance, you think you see like a small red light kind of arcing further into the woods. And you see her briefly, just like the outline of her and the horns, and you see her moving further into the forest. And what you also see is like on the bank, or like probably 50 to 60 feet out from this camp, you see what looks to be figures moving slowly back into the forest. After this realization of something retreating, what do you all do?
I mean, part of me wants to like sort of go out and chase, but at the same time, a good chunk of us are hurting pretty good.
Yeah, I think we could use a long rest.
We're at the end of our resources.
Yeah.
We
Did
could
you-
probably heal up enough to continue another leg of this fight, but I get the feeling that they had us pretty well surrounded.
Yeah.
Actually, this is something that Yori would say. If Yori could see that this tiefling has left, and then the rest of these figures are withdrawing,
I would say Yori,
he'll just stand up.
Yuri, you don't see Tiefling, but you do kind of see some presences in 50 feet this way. You see some like figures just like stop. Once the howls heard, they stop,
Mhm.
and then they kind of move back into the forest.
Okay. Whichever one of them is clearest to me, I'm going to. You said 50, 60 feet?
Yes.
Mind spike.
Ooh. I had to bring up their stat block.
A dark tendril of energy reaches up into their skull.
Wisdom saving?
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. 16.
As you kind of see them go away, you see one, you hear it, and like one kind of drops to his knees, but the other, and another guy kind of quickly scoops him and grabs him. Feeling that you're.
That's it.
Okay. What do you all do? As the immediate danger seems to be averted.
I'll stand up and make my way around to everybody else. Oh, do I know whether he made it or failed it? And I would know this because on a failed save, I would also always know the target's location until the spell ends.
He failed. Miserably,
failed?
honestly. Yeah. He rolled 2.
Okay, so until an hour from now, unless he leaves this plane of existence, I know where he is.
Sure, yeah. You feel that ping. Go further into the forest. It's traveling at a slower rate. Certainly. Well, what are you all doing?
I would suggest to the party that we set up camp for the evening.
You are the captain.
Yeah,
here.
I agree with that statement.
You know, Yori, I'm not gonna lie to you, I wouldn't really mind camping anywhere.
I think we should rest, certainly, but this is as evidenced by their incursion and then ours and then theirs again. Not the most defensible place to camp.
Fair enough. Then, what should we do? Like, head down river a little ways?
About what time is it? Because it wasn't too late before we
Before you got here, it was like you came out here, original part, Crocodile, 1 o'clock. You traveled for probably 3 more hours into today, so it's more like midday now. It's like approaching that time where it might be evening soon. You know, it's about that 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock time.
Sky's changing colors, but the sun's not going down.
Correct.
Okay.
may be able to find something more adequate downriver.
Okay. Then I think we should head downriver. You mean like south, right?
I forget which direction the water flows here. I'll be honest with you. We had a whole thing about it last week.
Yes, we did. Where you are is downriver.
Just sort of based on this map, it looks like maybe there's like it goes into sort of a rapids, and there might be a deeper riverbank, sort of
Further down.
more north.
Yeah, because I remember we said that river that you were on at the camp flowed out into this big lake, and then that lake flows down, kind of where you are now.
Flewed.
What words? Flooded.
Yeah, so the river flowed north of here. Honestly, it doesn't super matter which way we go. Just
Yeah, for
I
sure.
think we might be able to find like a cave or some sort of cove where part of the riverbank has collapsed in some way. Something where we can. I'm probably gonna steal one of these tents and take it with us.
Something more defensible, for sure. As this is happening, what is L and Coot, you don't feel that. You've seen movement. You've seen them go deeper into the forest. What's going on with Coot and L right now?
My bad.
Wait, so sorry, we're currently in the process of setting up camp, correct?
Not well.
We're
Yori
you're
and
thinking about
Maros
it.
have
You're
agreed that this is not the place to do it. So Yori is in the process of grabbing one of their tents,
right.
and we're gonna just move somewhere.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do the same. Grab
Okay.
this tent over here.
Well, I mean, so I guess like on the actual on the map, like, so I'm assuming they're to the west, correct?
Yeah, to the west and east, there's like a bit of where there's no trees, but then 60 or so feet on both sides, there's a tree line of things. And that's when you were on your side, that's 60 feet away, 60 to whatever feet away, that's where you saw figures kind of stop. They heard the howl, and they retreated back into, or they kind of slowly went back to the forest. You saw the tiefling about that 150
Yeah. Okay.
150 feet away.
Well, so I mean, I guess in that circumstance, like, since everyone's sort of calming down, chilling, and we generally know the sort of direction. Actually, let me ask you: did that tiefling, for as long as at least I could see them for,
Mhm.
did they continue westbound and then change the direction, or
They
Just-
went southwest.
southwest? Okay,
That's kind of where they
So-
were anyway.
right. So I could then,
Is-
in that
Sorry to
sort of
interrupt.
premise, then.
Is southwest towards Woodside? We're all sorts of turned around at this point, but
Yeah, I mean, I think southwest would be away from Woodside. What? You're in the woods. It's hard. It's hard to say. Hard to say.
Okay.
Hard to say.
I do have a map with me.
True. Where this fork, if you look on your map, where the fork in the river is, I think that this would be approaching away from Woodside, for sure. Kind of direction where, at least from what you saw, though, it would be in this corner. This would be towards Woodside. From where, like,
Right.
from where you were originally standing, eastern toward Woodside, western away from Woodside. For the sake of this map.
Gotcha.
Oh, Aaron. What is Aaron doing? As he's successfully hided from this marksman. What's Aaron doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Sorry, I'm super late. I'm still fucking sick, but
You're good.
You're fine.
I'm gonna
Hope you're
roll a
doing
stealth.
all right.
Yeah, roll me a stealth, and also roll me a perception check as well. I mean, yeah. You guys don't even know where Aaron is. He's hidden.
He was fine.
Yeah, you knew he was fine. You've hidden underneath this like top platform, and like hid behind some of like the wreckage of a broken or like a boat that was being fitted for stuff. And you've successfully hid. But roll me a perception check, kind of as this commotion was going on. At the moment, you heard the howl in the distance, and as you looked around, you looked toward the west, kind of southwest area. You saw figures retreating back into the woods. You couldn't really make out their features or anything, but you just knew that there was someone shooting at you from a ways away. But yeah, what is everyone doing? You guys are gonna make camp at some point? I'm going to need a survival or a nature check from someone here to...
Can I?
Sure, what's up?
Before we leave here, can I just have a word with Aaron really quick?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Okay.
As you kind of emerge, and Aaron is like just dusting. I feel like you'd just be dusting yourself off, just like standing. I feel like you'd be dusting yourself off and just like yeah, okay.
Yeah, put it on my hat. The John Woodside hat.
True.
So, Aaron, I noticed that your sword sucks. It's pretty bad, right? No?
I mean, no.
Is it your favorite sword? Are you like super attached to it?
I need you to roll me a perception check on the sword that he has right now. Just and at advantage because you're a blacksmith.
Oh.
Okay, a 17. So you look over kind of at the sword and like the sheath, and as you kind of look it over, like you tell that it's
Or you see like the great value brand.
great value brand of swords. You can see it's like a very standard issue sword, but also that it has a bit of wear on it. It hasn't been serviced at all in a long time. And you can just tell that by just like a little extension out of the hilt.
Yeah. So I have a pretty nice sword on me, and I've been looking for someone to give it to. But the thing is, Aaron, it's not just like your regular sword. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
it's you gotta be the right person to have one of these types of sword. You know what I'm saying, Aaron?
Right, like rich.
So no, but just I don't know. Just don't be a menace. All right?
Yeah.
Look, if you go around, start being a little maniacal.
Oh,
with
you.
this your sword, Aaron?
I mean, I would never do that.
No, of course not.
We're friends.
But just in case, I'll kill you, Aaron. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Then I'm gonna just give him the dancing longsword.
So, as you Aaron, you receive a sword. It's in its sheath, but you already see at the hilt is like the black leather bounds of the hilt, and you see that it's, just by looking at that, it's well made. And he gives you sword and sheath and all. What do you do?
I'm gonna obviously take it, but I'm going to unsheath it.
What you see is well sharpened sword, freshly shining. And as you turn it over, you see runes carved in the center of the blade. Each one unique, running down the middle of the sword. There's as you look closer, underneath like the guard of blade, there is a initialed F, fancy kind of F. As like a sword kind of mark, kind of a craftsman's mark. And you kind of test it in your hand. It's a long sword right now, but as you kind of test it in your hand and hold it out, you notice that, and in Morris, you notice this too, that sword shrinks to a short sword length once it touches Morris's hand.
This doesn't usually happen. Did I break it? Is it broken? What just happened?
I don't know.
You
Why is it so?
You saw the runes just glow for a second, and then. And Morris, I need you to roll me a history check. You briefly hear your father's words in your head. Sometimes the things we make know they're in the hands of a rightful owner. It's like, yeah, or it could just be, fancy hogwash that they teach at the Arcane Brotherhood. And you see your father just hammering back it as he's working on armor and swords. And you're a young child watching him make things.
We're comparing sword lengths over here.
I mean,
yeah. Yep.
No.
And
it's cold. It's cold.
It is.
On your person in your inventory, you now have the Fletcher made dancing sword.
Okay.
What is everyone else doing?
Really quick, just
Yes.
I'm gonna put it on my belt, replace it with my current short sword, and I'm gonna ask him what's so special. I'm gonna ask Morris. What's so special about it? Why did you need to find the right owner? Other than the fact that it, shrunk and I broke it.
Well, I mean, it's a really long story, but
Cool.
it
I love the sword.
it's just it's just not just like a regular old, so it just change shapes in your hand, so does pretty crazy things sometimes.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just.
Can't go around killing people's cats with it,
Well, I appreciate it, I guess. So thank you.
Hey, welcome.
I think we're ready to head out if both of you are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough fight. Or
Yeah.
whatever happened. I was there for sure.
Thanks for carrying us, Arn, by the way.
Yeah.
As you hid behind, as you stealthily disappeared from everyone's sight, they're like, "Oh, where'd Aaron go?" even the marksman didn't even see you. They're like, "There's 4 people over there." Elle, as you're in the
Yori is gonna set a hand. He fully leans down, one hand on a knee to get down to an appropriate length, and he sets a large hand on Aaron's shoulder, and he'll just say,
I'm glad that you were able to stay in cover.
Yeah, it was yeah, it was pretty scary, dangerous. Yeah.
and
Good not to be shot to pieces.
Yeah, that would have not been great. Pretty irreplaceable.
are you guys gonna take this person with you, by the way?
I am. Yeah. I've rolled up one of the bigger tents and slung that over the rest of my stuff. And this guy's still unconscious, so I'm just gonna pick him up.
Yeah. Elle, roll me a medicine check as you look over the guy. Yeah, he's looking rough.
Let's walking.
A 24, yeah. So just a quick. I mean, he was next to you for a little bit. Yeah, he's looking rough. This guy only fought with you, with you guys, so he has those kind of cuts and things. Looking worse for wear. Probably a bit on death's door.
I'll fix him later.
Yeah, you guys can make your way. I need a nature check or survival check from whoever is looking for a place that you guys could rest up or, find for the night. The defensible positions, well.
My survival's bad. Whoever's got the highest should probably get some help with that. There we go.
Aaron.
He's useful this session.
Aaron.
Yeah, true.
Kind of as you go back in about an hour back into the woods, you remember passing by what seemed to be a cave or alcove, and you kind of made a mental note of it, but didn't really want to explore into that.
It was which direction? Sorry.
Going back toward where the
It was on our way here.
Yeah, on the way here. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of gather everyone up and tell them that I remember seeing a camp not far back, the way we came, and the way we have to go to leave, anyways.
Yeah. You make your way into a cave and set up camp with with ease. What is everyone doing as you guys make your way into this cave, get firewood? I just don't have to roll for any of this. This is just stuff you guys instinctively know how to do.
Can I get Kooked to help me sort of set this tent up at the mouth of this cave and then cover it with like branches and whatever else and disguise it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Kooked, roll me a nature check. Nature check at
Nature check.
nature chat at advantage. Nature chat at
Okay.
advantage, please.
Nature Chad at advantage. I am Nature Chad. to be
True, you
fair.
are nature chat.
Please get 2 nat ones. Oh, 21's good.
21. All right. So
21.
you familiar with hiding in the woods? You I mean, hey, you quickly kind of grab some branches and things and kind of make almost like a covering over this tent, like on top of the tent, almost like an arch kind of over it, making it hidden from non-inquisitive eyes. But yeah, you guys are at camp.
Wicked. We love camp, don't we, guys?
Can I like study the runes on the short sword?
Sure.
See if I can read them at all.
Roll me a investigation. These runes are actually in Elvish. Each rune signifying one signifying like fluid and flight, one signifying like almost, it seems like very old Elvish, like almost fey, like almost like joyous. And like as it goes down, it's all these like different runes, almost talking about series like almost dancing and I would say like dancing and almost like joyous occasion, but it arranged in a way that like they all intertwine with each other, like dances of war, dances of joy, all down the middle of this blade. And for you, some of the words are tough because they're kind of an older Elvish dialect, but they kind of are very not unlike modern Elvish, if that makes sense.
Sure, yeah. I want to unsheath it and just kind of like gently underhand toss it just to test the theory.
As you throw it in the air and lands into the ground, tilt side up. And as you roll me an Arcana, as you
Sure.
7. You have a feeling that you would need to commune with the sword to really bring out its true
Sure.
strength.
I'm gonna just pick it back up and go back and sit at the camp fire and just rest.
Okay. Was anyone looking to do a watch or anything like that?
I think Yuri would suggest to the group that we should take watch, at least for the first part of this camping, and probably from either like up a tree somewhere or somewhere away from where the rest of us are trying to, like outside the cave. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Who's taking first watch? What's the watch order?
I'll take first watch.
For sure. Anyone next?
Take second.
Who's third?
I will go third.
Okay.
Sure. I'll go third.
You'll go fourth,
Fourth. Yeah.
Okay. And then Kooked on final watch.
Yep,
What do your eagle eyes see?
My beautiful eyes.
Combat, so nothing, bro.
Yeah, I mean, no, he natural 20 to see the marksman though. So, you know what? That's good. L, if you would just roll me a perception check. As you take first watch. All right. You look out, get the camp. You guys have the Bronze Tiger member, I guess, stable. And nothing really of note during the watch. And you go to wake up Maros. Maros, I need you to roll me a perception check. Okay.
Black.
Still uneasy about your situation, and even though for once you had a night of no nightmares, still a lot's on your mind. Looking out, you think you see shadows and things behind the tree, claw marks on the trees, but you kind of put it up to be only your imagination. And your watch goes on as you wake up Yuri. Yuri, roll me a perception check.
I'm rolling you a perception check.
Natural 20.
I'm alert.
After
Actually,
the attack, yeah.
I'm gonna interrupt you. When we were cleaning up to move down to here and setting up camp, that all took more than an hour.
Of
At
course.
the end of when Mind Spike expired, had the guy stopped moving by that point?
He was still moving in the direction toward Woodside.
Did it toward Woodside?
Yes.
Or away from it?
Toward Woodside.
Okay. But it seemed to be heading in generally the same direction the whole time?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. So this watch begins.
Watch begins. You look out, and you don't see anything per se. But that feeling of uneasiness doesn't go away. It's still lingering, and you've kind of still kind of keeping tabs on things and noticing maybe like kind of where the other men went. You still have that on your mind as you go to wake up Aaron. Aaron, I need you to roll a perception check. Aaron, you get up, looking out. Nothing of note really sticks out to you. The sounds of the forest. Still that feeling that you need to be careful here. But you go to wake up Coot. You wake up Coot. And Coot, I need you to roll a perception check.
Yes.
Natural 20. Okay.
Let's go.
Coot looking out
go.
and looking up on the high tree. You look over. That uneasiness still lingering, still watchful. You don't see any movement in your general area, and I think Yori's natural 20 would have probably pointed that out to Aaron and passed it down the chain. So looking carefully, you don't see anything in your immediate danger in your area. Maybe some wildlife, maybe you notice a bear, and you quickly kind of get your bow, but you see that it moves on. There's no sign of the bronze tigers or whatever this other group. And the watch is over. Elle. As you're asleep, Elle, and as the watch is going on, and as you've taken the longest amount of time asleep here, and you get roll me a Arcana. You awake, but not surrounded by the forest.
Oh.
What do you do?
Go look around and see if I can see anyone.
As you look around, you notice before you there is a long hallway.
Uh-oh.
And sides of the hallway are always high ceilings. And as you look over the hallway, you see images carved in beautiful obsidian. Images of skeletal figures marching further in this hallway. What do you do?
Go further down the hallway.
It seems like you're walking for a long time until you reach end of this tunnel, and it opens up to a large, beautiful castle interior. And in front of you, you see a line.
Sorry, that's a queue.
I was gonna say, it's like a line of people, or
Yeah, like a queue. Sorry, a queue.
okay.
You see a queue of people waiting to see someone. And from where you are, you can't see where that end of the queue is.
You realize I'm British, right? Like, I want to wait in the queue.
As you roll me a perception check as you look at the people in the queue. Perception, not persuasion.
I fucking. It both begins with P.
Yeah, you're fine.
Are they both +1?
No.
I think perception's better. Yeah. So in dirty
There
20,
we go.
dirty 20, you look at the person in front of you, and they seem like their clothes are just common clothes, and there's more people heading on, different variety of looks. What do you do as you see them, the person in front of you?
I asked them what we're waiting in line for.
You're
they
just
even
gonna
gonna
go and
respond
ask,
to me?
go and ask them? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The person will turn around. You're like, wait, yes. Wait, who are you?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask what we're waiting in line for.
What are we waiting in line for? And you kind of see them ponder, like, to see. And you kind of see them like slowly trying to remember to see her. And they kind of like, they finally found the answer, like, to see her. Yeah, everyone's waiting to see her.
Who's her?
The person to decide? I can't remember.
Oh no, that's okay. You've done so much. Thank you.
And as you look at them, you see closely, you see that they have what seems to be a wound in their gut. And the blood is already kind of dried up, but you can see like the wound, and you can see that they're like kind of just fine, even though this is like like a wound that you can like almost see through.
Oh my god. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm fine.
You're not hurting?
No. Why do you ask?
You have a wound.
And they look down like, why do I have that? And as you're having this conversation, the line is moving along, by the way. There's still people kind of see, and as you get closer to the area, you hear a voice. Get closer, and it's like, oh, you. I know you. No. You wouldn't. No. And then you hear of a dragon breathing out flame, and you see, as you get closer, you see this black flame just burning the person in front. And as you kind of look up, and you basically just see the end of the flame from where you're standing right now, and you hear that voice, and the line progresses on further until the person in front of you comes up, and you see this person. You see a 7-foot tall feminine figure sitting on a throne of obsidian.
Oh.
Large horns protrude kind of from the sides of her head, and face is covered in a mask. To her right and left, there are two large black dragons. One, his mouth burns black flame, and the other, whose mouth burns white flame. And you see her regard the person who's in front of you, and it's like, oh, you. I know you. You've done quiet. As she looks acknowledged. You kind of can't see her eyes, but she looks. You can see, kind of feel her eyes on you, and you drop to your knees as you feel this pressure on you. I wasn't talking to you. I'll get to you. And the guy in front of you, you see the dragon with white flame just breathe on him, and he's gone. Well. If it isn't Eldrita Azorin.
Hi.
And you feel this familiar feeling, but a strange feeling felt when you surged your magic again, of just this uneasiness. Everyone leave. You hear the voice, and there's a kind of a chorus of people but wait, we haven't gotten our turn yet. And you kind of see the dragons inching forward, and they kind of hush, and they leave out of the general throne room area. You may stand.
Okay.
It has come to my attention that you've broken the cycle, Eldrita.
I'm not sure what you mean. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sure you know what I mean. And you see the dragon with black flame just let out a small thing of black fire, and it becomes a circle, and you see yourself reviving Yori back to life. I'm sure my brother said there would be consequences for this.
Yeah.
You know that a holy person as yourself cannot serve two masters. You've resigned these, how can I say, he's given up his hold on you to me. And you must choose. You must choose. You will walk his path or mine. What?
I'm sorry, what does that mean?
You feel this. You see, kind of in the flame, you see a different divine power over you. Not one of life and healing, but one of death and promise in the cycle. And you see yourself like as kind of cleric ushering souls over to the Obsidian Keep. You would walk my path.
And what if I don't?
You see her kind of sit back in a chair. If you don't, I wonder. It would be a shame if that little bond, the binding spell that you made on Strixyori, just didn't work anymore. And you would have a little visit with me again. I could be merciful too. But a price has to be paid.
I don't know. I mean, I don't want anybody to get hurt. And either of those scenarios mean that somebody gets hurt. The whole point of this was to make sure that nobody was hurt.
You see her step off the throne and come closer to you, and you feel this presence, like this overwhelming presence toward you. And she'll look down at you. Walking my path is not one of pain, but one of mercy. And don't you feel it? Bralas's hold on you is weakening, ever by the day. As I said, it's not right for you to... It'll be dangerous to serve the both of us. And you see the figure will release her mask, and you see the face, pale face of a woman. And there's, in between on her forehead, there's a almost golden, kind of orangish, amberish gem in the middle of her head. Both of her eyes are still closed as she's like regarding you. I will give you some time to decide. Just know that your powers will wane for life.
Thank you. how long exactly do I have to decide?
I am generous. Take your time. I'm still watching you. And what will you do? You'll regard her with anything?
I'll just kind of say thank you and leave. Can I leave?
She will put her mask back on and walk toward the throne again. And you will feel a sensation of like, you may go. And you feel a sensation of like, you're almost like just passing out and melting, and you're shaken awake by the party. It's ready. It's time for you guys to go. I would say you're shaken awake by Yori. You go to wake up Elle.
Oh, it is me.
Yeah.
So, just so I'm clear, did she actually have a watch? She was up first.
She was first, yes.
And then slept the rest of it. Okay,
Correct.
So yeah, I think what happens actually is, we get through to the morning, and Yuri sort of double dips in the watch a little bit. He's up early, doing a quick workout, and initially his attention is on this unconscious guy that they've just dragged with them. And he's going to take a second to sort of look over him medically, and usually what happened is he would just dump a little bit of lay on hands, like healing in, but he's going to take the extra second to actually like just check to see if there's any additional like problems to fix before relying on some magic to tie his wounds back together.
Yeah, just roll me a medicine as you look over. Yeah, I think between you and Elle, I would think Elle would not just let anyone just die. Between you and Elle, like doing basic kind of medical attention to him, his wounds are patched up pretty well.
Okay, then yeah, in the morning he's stable, but I'm gonna just sort of like bring him up to better healthiness.
Okay, for sure.
And then I'll notice that Eldrita is still asleep. Give me this one. As Yori goes to wake up Elle, he can tell that something's different. Just something.
Yes, I would say that from your previous experience, yes, something feels.
This is along the same lines as like, oh shit, somebody just hit the plane somewhere. Like the pressure has changed.
Yes.
I don't know what that means.
I think you would have already seen something. You did when you pinged your divine sense. You saw something off about Elle's holy aura.
Yeah. So he'll gently try and rouse her from slumber.
At that point, you're just like, you feel yourself back together, if that makes sense, Elle?
Yeah.
Arvyre. Are you awake?
Yeah. I'm awake.
He doesn't have the helmet on. And even though the only thing you can see is his eyes, there is concern.
What time is it?
I'd say by now,
Progress on the day.
I'd say
Time to
that
go.
by now everyone else is kind of up and getting their gear together, trying to make the camp,
Within the hour of sunrise?
yeah, so like trying to make sure the camp's, like no one was there. I think Kook, you could probably just roll a survival to like make it look like the camp, like no one was staying there. Kook, you're already up kind of doing that, like kind of making sure like, yeah, there was just a cave here, and then like just making sure it doesn't look like anyone stayed here tonight, for a night.
Excellent.
Arvyre, are you well?
I don't know.
don't
I think I just had a
not
bad
knowing, what does
dream.
that mean? What kind of dream?
I don't really know. My head's so foggy. There was this hallway and this queue, this people.
Oh. So it was you.
Is there any coffee?
Not here. We'll have to move.
Ugh.
And I think we should move soon.
Yeah.
We were allowed to leave yesterday. I'm almost certain of it. We were surrounded twice. Those surrounding us surrounded us.
Yeah. Yeah, that happened. That wasn't. Yeah.
I agree.
Zara just comes over, just casually. It's like, oof. Anyway, it's like, John Woodside.
Sorry, were you guys talking?
No, it wasn't relevant.
No, everything's fine. I just woke up. I just need some coffee.
Oh, let me check the cave for the cafe here.
We'll get
If you
coffee
could.
in Woodside. We need to talk.
We're only like a couple hours out, right? Something like that, like an hour. I don't know. I'm bad with time. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
4 hours by my count.
All right. Cool.
Cool. Let's start walking.
I'm gonna go over to the other guy.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm gonna lean all the way down. And I'm gonna put the helmet on.
Wake up.
He's like barely in consciousness. He's like, and like,
Do not be afraid. I have relieved you of your weapons, and I do not kill weak, defenseless creatures.
and he barely manages to stand up and will come along with you guys. Have you bound him or anything?
He's still tied. I think what we probably would have done is I would have so right now he's bound hand and foot, and his hands are tied to some outcropping of rock in the cave.
Of course.
And as he wakes up, I'm just
Yesterday, I spoke unto you the truth, and you refused to listen. I said, throw down your weapons and survive. I will not kill you. I could not promise the same of my friends. I said, it was not we who killed your compatriots, but another as yet unseen force. You did not heed my words, and it came to pass, just as I said unto you. I fucking warned you. Now you remain the only survivor, by my mercy.
And he'll look
if
at
there are
you.
bronze tigers elsewhere, and you hold any loyalty to them, value their lives as beings of thought, you will answer every question. Am I understood?
He will roll a disadvantage. Roll me a persuasion check.
persuasion?
Add advantage. Honestly.
Okay.
Add advantage. Persuasion at advantage. Let's see what we're dealing with.
ooh,
I see.
13.
I'll look at you and like give you a slight non-understanding nod, but doesn't really say any words.
My first question, what do they call you? Your name?
As your DM scrambles to get a name.
Sorry.
Rex.
Rex.
Yes.
Good. I am Strixfury. If this word is difficult for you, you may call me Yuri.
I'm going to cut the bounds around his legs.
He doesn't try to make any hesitant moves. Honestly, he can't. He's hurt pretty bad still.
We are returning to Woodside, and as we walk, I will ask a question, and you will answer it truthfully. I will know your lies.
He will nod as you guys walk toward Woodside. Traveling along, are you going to ask him questions as you travel along?
Yeah. Oh, fucking hit the wrong button. Yeah.
Okay. What is everyone else? Was there anything else you want to do as you're traveling back towards Woodside? Anything?
No.
Anything particular? L. Cooked, Maros. Anything in particular you guys wanted to do as you travel back towards Woodside?
No, not particularly.
Also, that was a long rest, yeah.
Yeah, that was a long rest. And
Damn, fucking
everyone's
right it
level 11. Who would have thought?
was. Let's go.
Let's go.
Everyone's
Experience
level-
gained from hiding.
Truly.
Stealth XP. gained.
Stealth XP, RPX, Stealth XP. Yeah, everyone is level 11, so if you want to go on D&D Beyond and level yourselves up to level 11, however you choose to do that, that is up to you.
Maybe take a break while we do that.
Yeah, we'll take a break too. You're correct.
Now's a good time. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back in a little bit. Party's gonna make their way to the Woodside. Gonna be level
Let's
11. That's
go.
crazy. Let's do it.
Woo!
Let's go.
It's time to
Hello,
victim
hello, hello,
blame.
hello. Wait a
What's up?
minute.
Detroit. Sorry.
Mm,
Dude,
That wasn't on purpose.
John Woodside is a gaslighter, a victim blamer.
yeah.
That's all he
Burned.
is.
That's right.
He said, wait a minute. He's like,
Bad
dude,
dude.
bad dude. He said, man, he's like, dang, you fell? Shit. It's your fault that you fell. Like,
You gotta be more careful,
Bro.
idiot.
Bro, just like actually stop falling. You do have 2 legs, dumbass. Like,
you guys, after 4 hours of trekking through the woods, make it back to the western gate of Woodside. What are you guys doing with this guy, by the way? Also, I shouldn't skip over that you asked this guy questions, correct? What were those questions that you were asking him as you guys are in a strategical position to where like you can't run? I would say you guys are smart about your prisoner. What's Yori? What questions? Is Yori back? Is Yori back? Arthur's not back yet.
I mean, Arthur, I was just
He
talking to fucking
was
Arthur.
just talking, but he might have dipped right as you came back.
Yeah.
Damn, they might have dipped out. That's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna fry them up.
They died.
Yori, yeah, Yori falls and dies. No, but yeah. Jazz, I told you there'd be consequences.
Man, I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do with my life.
I did tell you that there'd be consequences. You know, I don't say things in seasons just willy nilly.
Swear to God.
You know, I said that line in season 3. I was like, well, there's gotta be some consequences for that. But whatever. But yeah. You know, you guys are back at Woodside. I guess we'll get to the questions that you asked. He's got all your prisoner as you guys make it to.
Hey, so real quick before Josh gets back, have any of you sucked a, Hey.
Have you seen the OOC channel, by the way?
I've been looking at it as I've been.
Also, when you said come, when you typed that message, I had to try and fucking speak
Yeah.
seriously to Josh
Come
whilst
to my
I was literally like crying, trying to be serious. I should get an Oscar
sorry.
for that.
I knew that I was undermining the seriousness of the situation, but I was also freaking out because
Dude.
as soon as Josh was like, "Yeah, you aren't in the woods, you're in some sort of castle," I was like, "Oh, here we go."
Yep.
As soon as you said 7 foot, I was like, "Oh,
I'm looking respectfully.
She's shorter than me.
okay."
And honestly, just like as a side note, Al, you're the only person who's seen Mott's face, because even Yori didn't see
hmm
Mott's real face. He just saw the mask. So, yeah. Good thing you didn't look into her. I mean, she closed her eyes, but it would have been very bad if you looked into her eyes. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. You're back at Woodside at the gate. You're back at Woodside at the gate.
I actually missed the what were you saying about the questions?
Yeah. Well, so as you were walking, were there any questions that what were the questions that you asked Rex as you were walking back? And you're like, I said you guys were in like
Right.
strategic position to where he couldn't really run away from you.
No, his hands were still tied.
Okay.
I
Okay, for sure.
was holding
sure. For sure.
a
For sure.
rope or something.
Yes.
I would have said to him, like, we came upon the scene before you and yours did. Your leader, the hoplite, reacted in a way that tells me 2 things. 1, this is the first attack. And 2, you're ignorant of those enemies. Tell me the purpose of the lumber yard. Where's the wood going?
Okay. So to answer the first question is, what were they doing with the wood?
The first question is, where's the wood going?
He will say. Give me 1 second.
Yuri has a strange way of getting at a question, which is
He will say that the wood was used in the refinement process.
That was its only use, fuel.
Yes. Yep. We used it for fuel and a lot of it to, build our outposts. And yeah, that's kind of all we use the wood for. I don't. And all I know.
I'm just gonna read this one straight up because there's no way you'll get all this from Yuri. I wrote these down. The tree sap you extracted was brought to that place for refinement. What is it being made into? Is it beneficial, detrimental, medicinal, recreational, personal, profitable, and to whom are you selling it?
Let's see how much of this he will answer.
He doesn't. Yuri does not care how much of that made it into his head.
We were making recreational materials to be sold and shipped the provinces of Wei. More importantly, to Balkid Coast. Balkid Coast and further into the provinces of Wei.
Bullshit.
At least that's what I heard from the higher ups. One of the higher ups. Using the saps and a certain particular things about properties of trees in Woodside and just the surrounding areas, surrounding forests here that are different from the ones in the provinces. Just like I said, that's what I've heard. I don't know how profitable it was, but I do know that we were taken care of pretty well as a unit. But that's generally all I know.
Have there been business dealings soured? Have you trespassed on another's territory? Have there been families reft and wronged?
There I remember that the higher ups were concerned about disappearances of some of our members within the woods. So we were extra vigilant. Doubled trolls and a little like a labored size, like we doubled patrols, we everything, but we couldn't find the source of what was going on.
And these disappearances were before mine arrived?
Before what now?
Before I and mine.
Yeah, we were made aware of some groups' presence. But yeah, these were probably 2 months back started happening. 2 months. 3 months back, maybe. They were concerned. We didn't obviously want the Woodside Guard to know where our presences were, where our places are, but heck, I don't even know where they all are. But yeah, it was strange. There was great concern about losing some of our areas and our men. And as you have this conversation, you're at the gate of Woodside. One of the sentries at the gate's gonna be like, "Oh there,
Not this again.
and it's not a familiar guard, but there's a captain there, and he's gonna wave
Of course,
down.
not a familiar guard. Nobody sees this particular band of fucks and thinks, "Oh, who are they? What are they doing?"
No, so you see, like, the guys are like, yeah, but a captain comes up quickly and it's like, kind of lean in, kind of salute them, but like kind of tell them to go back to what they're doing. He's like, yeah, it's like, good to see you guys again. Who's this with you?
I'm just blankly staring at the guard.
Oh no, who's he's like, is this one of the Bronze Tigers, remember? If so, we can take them to Dungeons of the Root.
Let's do that for now.
It's like, for sure. I can report this to Jensen too, and he'll probably take over from here.
See that he is unharmed.
Oh, of course. Well, there's a lot more information that we need from him. And he will take the bound man and head over to the root. What is everyone else doing as they wave you into the gates of Woodside?
Yours goes straight to the tent district.
For sure. What is everyone else doing?
I too am also gonna go to the tent district and give little Jizo some tender love and care.
For sure. Well, we'll handle the two of you first. Roll me an animal handling, Cooked.
Yes.
Okay. You kind of commune with Jizo and feel a connection strengthen there. And I will say that there is one tick on this. You can put 1 out of 4 on your on this. I was gonna say it's a clock, but you know, it's 1 out of 4 on this. You want to put that somewhere? Write that down. You've ticked.
For Jizo, or I'll just put it in my notes, I guess.
Yes, you've cleared 1 check mark out of 4. Benchmark. Let's go. We'll do Yori. Yori, what are you looking for as you? Is there anything particular that you're looking for as you head back to the tent district?
No, not really. We could do this in the RP channel, but Yori is he's gonna duck into a couple of the different tents and wagons that we have set up.
Mm-hmm.
Not to get anything. It's more of a not so he's going to any one particular place. And then he's gonna just stop in and see that everything's fine with Emma. You too.
Roll me a perception check as you stop at your last location, which is the seamstress tent.
You said perception?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you notice a hooded figure just leaning against a crate
Inside?
on the outside.
Is this that same hooded fuck?
Someone different.
A
Something
different hooded fuck.
as you notice him, you feel a pressure.
Well,
Okay. Yeah, I'll just sort of duck in. That doesn't have to be a whole scene, but he's just gonna check in, make sure she's fine.
Yeah, she'll regard you.
Anyone's been in.
She won't lie to you, but she will say that there's been some visitors. And kind of as she says that, you see the person, like, as you kind of just check out, you see the person just like go, like, I like regard you, like, not with no respect really, and they're just like, and you just see them kind of walk further.
Can't get no respect.
You're gonna they'll walk further, kind of toward the main gate.
I'll extend the blessings for Emma that have been given to me to pass along. I'll regard her health and then excuse myself from her tent.
Yeah, she'll be like, I had she came by, so
which one?
her name was Eldath.
Was that the name she gave you?
Yes. And she and Scotia seemed to have some history, but it was fine. And
They all have history. Nothing but history.
seems so. And you kind of see her just like, but I won't keep you long, and I'm gonna go rest though. And you see her you see her eyes and they seem tired, but she closes up her tent early. That kind of kicks you out. And that's kind of when you see the hooded figure. With the perception, you see like cold blue eyes just like kind of regard you, and you see the face and this golden string like stitched all on her face as she like just regards you nonchalantly, and just like, and then you see her walk away.
I'm gonna reach out telepathically, and I know that she's leaving my range and will probably not give me the time of day during this brief exchange, but just in the back of her head.
Have care.
And yeah, you don't get anything back, but you have a feeling you were in the presence of something important. Yeah. What is Kooked? L Maros Arn? What are you? Oh, sorry, I know what Kook's doing, my bad. Maros Arn? What are you all doing? And L, as you make it back into Woodside.
I think I'm just kind of taking it easy, to be honest. feeling a bit sort of like shaken up still.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really gonna do anything. I'm just gonna kind of chill. Maybe go get some coffee actually.
Yeah, you make your way over to. Are you heading to the Reach District, or are you heading just to the back into the Tent District?
Tent district.
Oh, you head over to Anne's and get some coffee from her, and with a lot on your mind as you walk over there. But yeah, still feeling remnants of the exchange you had, and
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, you make it over there, no problem. Maros, what are you doing?
I would like to work on my shield.
Sure. You head over and work on your shield. Roll me a d20 plus your proficiency bonus to work on that shield of yours. Depending on this roll, this may finish said shield. Well, he's finished the shield itself.
Oh. My Chrome is frozen. Nice.
What do we got?
This episode of Tales of Arvyre is brought to you by Google Chrome.
Yep.
Google Chrome.
Alright.
It works all the time, every time. Honestly,
It works. Sometimes.
true.
What was it? D20 plus 5
Do plus your proficiency bonus. Yeah, for your tools check, basically.
Okay.
$17. This is good. Now you're on that part of this Jim Drake's. It's got beautiful kind of. They're almost. Let's say, oh, Fizbin's Treasury of Dragons. I'm looking at you respectfully because I have to see what kind of gems these are. As you study these Drake gems, you see kind of these hard emerald gems, and you're placing them each in kind of one by one. You did some meticulous work. You already were halfway done with it, but now you put the last emerald scale in, and it's in correctly, and the shield is done. It's this beautiful kind of circular shield, metal ring on the outside, and then staggered Drake gems all in the middle, kind of all kind of in a pattern going across the shield. You have finished your shield. And at this time, roll me a perception check. As you're still you're meticulously putting in the gems. You notice, you kind of see near you as you're working, two shadows, kind of eclipsing the sun near you.
Okay.
What do you do?
Fuck.
I don't know. So
you see the sound. It's the sound of metal, and you see two. As you look, are you gonna look up at these two figures?
sure.
You look up and you see standing over you are two knights. With silvered steel armor and draped blue, almost tunics, looking over you. Maros Fletcher, are you not?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
No, that's not me.
Number 2 will the one night they'll look at each other, and you see one night they'll bring out a letter and hand it to you. It's like, this is yours.
Thanks. I'll take the letter.
And I will send you a DM of what it says.
Okay.
You're just gonna break the seal. You look at it's a sealed, like stamped letter, not wax sealed letter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Give me 1 second.
What do I have to roll to get lucky with? Because I was gonna try and find Maros at some point.
Oh, to like see this exchange?
Yeah, kinda.
Just roll me like as you're making your way over to him.
You want to do 100? Let's do that.
Yeah, we do 100. Because you might see just the knights leave if you roll pretty low. I'm gonna do 100.
Jesus shit, that's a 32.
You see, you just see 2 knight figures just walking away, and you see Maros. That's all he sees. Just 2 knight figures walking away. That's
okay.
it. But yeah, you receive a letter, Maros. And kind of at this time, you feel Sarah on your shoulders. Is everything all right?
I mean, yeah.
Roll me a deception.
Okay.
Roll me a deception real fast. Dirty 20. Okay. I think she only has a +4 to this. So I would think that you like quickly with the letter, tucked away the letter.
Oh yeah.
And she comes over as like just touches your shoulder, like, everything okay? And she doesn't seem to pick up on anything. She's like, well, I had such a strange day while you were gone. Some old friends came by.
Oh really?
Yes. It's
Oh,
so interesting being imprisoned for so long and noticing that only some things change. But change is slow for us.
Right.
Well, I'll let you finish your shield. It looks beautiful. And
Thanks.
she will continue on. She's like, I'm, for once, going to check out the Reach District. And don't worry, I'll be on my best behavior. And you see her kind of give you a smile and head towards the Reach District.
That's
What
probably
is-
about the point where Yori comes up.
Yeah. You see Maros finishing the shield.
Yeah, so Yori would have gone back to the bodyguard tent, doffed armor and try and clean all that off and repair what little he can. And just seeing all of the different gashes and holes, and there's a new dent that's like free of scorch marks, which is new, honestly. He decides to get this properly taken care of and goes to find Maros.
It's a good-looking shield.
Thank you. It's the first one I made.
The first you've made.
Yeah. Usually do swords.
You're a swordsmith.
Oh yeah.
Do you have experience working with armor?
Yeah, I mean, I tempered on my own, but
Indeed.
that's pretty much like most of my experience. But it's pretty good, you know.
I see. Maros, I noticed something as we were crashing through the woods.
Yeah.
Something that I've known for some time, but I've been starkly faced with recently, which is that I am very noisy.
Right.
And I would like to not be.
Okay.
Do you think it's possible between the two of us to incorporate some padding or dampening material or something to this armor such that I am not the loudest thing on the planet when we mean to be subtle?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Also, there's a hole in my chest plate, and I would like there to not be.
Yeah, that's that's definitely easy enough to take care of. I'm gonna have to think about some sort of dampening. 'Cause it's, you know, gotta keep things from being squeaky, but maybe just some kind of fabric in between every little like metal connection, you know?
Or leather rims around the side, something.
Yeah, something like that. That'd be pretty good because it wouldn't really wear very fast. I might do it.
Okay.
You got like a shoulder piece you can let me play around with?
Just a test?
Yeah. Just slap a little leather in the corners. See if it's still squeaky. Alright.
Yeah, I will move the set of armor to whatever your workstation is, because even when it's not on me, this shit is heavy as fuck.
Yeah.
I already finished my shield, right?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you should. You put that aside, and you know you have to just give that to the Schwartzes at some point. But you set that aside, and kind of, it's great. It's done.
Nice.
You rolled very
Yeah,
well
honestly,
on the rolls.
So as Maros is like inspecting the armor, one thing you'll notice is that each of the pieces sort of fits together and is like connected by these linkages and cables in a way that armor usually isn't. Like you think it's possible to just like put this together and have it sort of stand up by itself. And the way that it is forged and built is, I mean, it makes sense to you being a blacksmith and someone who works with metal and armor, but the tooling and the way that it is heat treated and tempered, these are things that don't quite line up with other metals that you've seen.
Okay. And just try like twisting some leather twine around like where things connect.
Yeah,
Like
roll
where the
me
cable connects and stuff.
roll me your
The tool thing.
roll me the tools check. I'm here. D20 plus efficiency bonus, so it's 40 plus 4.
Oh, that was too far. Sorry.
4 to shit.
44.
He's crazy.
Oh, Jesus.
He's too good at blacksmithing. He's like, yeah, I studied it for 5 lives. Ooh.
Still casually at 23.
23. So you quickly look at the armor, though it's very strange in make to you. You quickly kind of can see some ways to improve the design of this to make it dampen some of the kind of locking of the armor. With a quick inspection, you get like 2 of the pieces and you start working some material and you fashion just like a kind of a prototype of 2 pieces, and you can fit that on Yori basically. I guess this would be like the arm piece and like the shoulder piece. And you fit that on Yori after you've spent some time with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think between the two of us, this isn't going to get done today.
Oh,
by
of course
any
not.
means.
No way.
no.
I think this is the first step of this.
This is going to become kind of an iterative process where like you and I work out a thing, and then I put the armor on and I go run up and down the block and figure it out and come back and be like, all right, this doesn't work, that doesn't work.
I would say the first go around of this though is fairly successful. You've found the problem areas, Maros, and are now like looking to see how you can work the material further to make the armor not sound as loud. So you found like the problem areas and you're like, okay, well, these are the areas that we can work and put some material here. There's just on the arm piece though. But yeah, good first success. Aaron, what are you doing as you make your way into Woodside? And as the party is just gone their separate ways. What's up? Are you muted?
Okay, yeah.
He's not muted. He's going green, but I can't hear him.
My mic was muted.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I was asking what time it was. Like, it was like afternoon when we get back.
Afternoon. Oh yeah, of course. It's afternoon right when you get back. It's like 4-hour jaunt. You woke up early, so it's afternoon. You come in.
Yeah. I mean, Arn doesn't have much to do right now.
Okay.
So you're probably just gonna head to the tent district near the caravan and kind of wait until I see that everyone's kind of regrouping and head over.
Okay. Kind of the day goes by. I need everyone to roll me a stealth check as the day goes by.
I'm out of armor.
Nice. You get to roll it straight up.
Straight up.
Straight up. That's a 15. It didn't come through.
Oh yeah. Okay. I might have seen it.
D&D Beyond doesn't like sending them through if I'm not actually using the disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Really nothing of note happens until like evening. All of you all get a summons to the route.
I drop off my shield with the Schwartzes first.
Yeah, sure. Irian will kind of, as they're packing up, she's like, "Oh, you finished," and
Oh, yeah.
she will. I'll work out. Me and our folk will work out something by tomorrow, and we'll tell you the enchantment, and hopefully within like a couple of days we can work on this in between some other stuff. Yeah, they'll grab it, and you see them kind of start packing up and heading toward the Reach District. Like they might be going to one of the mini bars down there.
No.
A little date night. Yeah, at this time, one of the attendants of Lady Bucket will summon you all to the route, and that is where you guys are. You guys are at the gate of the route, heading, being led to Lord Bucket's office. There's a slight knock from the attendant, and they let you in. As you enter, you see the kind of... Actually, her ladyship is not in the room. You see some kind of candlelights around, and some kind of... you see Lord Bucket still writing some things. He's like, "Yes, welcome. I've gathered you all here to discuss what happened. As you all were in the woods, I sent a regiment as you went out, and they secured the area that you went to, and also explored further. They found another staging area, but when they arrived, it would seem you and yours, or someone, had already gotten to there first. What did you all find?" As he
That
addresses.
wasn't us.
It wasn't?
It was not. I haven't determined who yet, but we only made it as far as the first lumberyard and a secondary location where they refined the tree sap. We've determined that it seems their main export was a recreational concoction with
So
tree sap as the base,
I see.
which they were exporting to the Baoke coast.
At the mention of Balke Coast, you roll me an insight? Or roll me a... Yeah, I guess roll me an insight.
Okay. Jesus. I was not expecting
Natural
that.
20. You see kind of a knowing, kind of an understanding in the bucket, and look over you all, and it's like, all the way to the provinces. Interesting. I will be honest with you all.
Good.
When my men went further into the other location, this second lumberyard, the bronze tigers were already slain. I thought that maybe you all had found more of their locations and did so, but you're telling me you were in another place?
No. If it had been us, we would have given them the option of surrender, and it would have been obvious that a battle had taken place. I don't know what your soldiers gathered, but that second lumberyard, I'll wager, was secured before they knew what was happening.
It doesn't seem like, as we surmised, it was they had also taken the lives of some of the workers who tried to run away as well. But my
That would not
trackers,
have been us.
I see. I figured as much. This would have been a very different arrival. So, well, at least seems the Bronze Tiger's activities have ceased.
For now,
I am troubled by who or what might have done such a thing to...
as am I, Mr. Mayor. This is the only reason I'm telling you this. Had this been as simple a task as you made it seem in our first meeting, with as much respect as I feel you deserve, I would not be telling you anything.
He'll look you up and down and be like, fair enough. Fair enough. But I will still have my guard remain vigilant, but...
Then tell them to be wary of magical interference from beyond 150 feet. The threat range of this unknown antagonist is far.
I will let them know. Was anyone else in the meeting have anything else to give Lord Bucket?
Do we? Actually, out of character.
Out of
like,
character. Out of
do we
character.
have-
I mean, Ian knows a bit more than you.
Unmute, you cowards. What do we got?
Ian knows a bit more.
I don't think I have anything.
I was scared.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, shit, the fuck.
Ian, you know a bit more.
Sorry, a bit more of
Oh,
what?
right.
Cooked.
You saw the tiefling, right?
Yeah, I did see the tiefling.
Yeah.
right.
What? Do you have any more information to give Bucket?
Oh, yes. So, Lord Bucket. Kind
Like-
soul.
Yes. Isif.
I did get a good look at the individual. Was in fact a red-hooded tiefling fleeing from the scene. Do believe I did pierce them with one of my arrows. So perhaps they may be wounded. Not sure, but
I will. I see. I will have my small patrol looking for this person. You said, Jixiori, you said they were quite dangerous. Aha! Oh yeah, I did catch Sean Connery for a second. Don't know. What's Lord Bucket sound like? Who knows?
What does he sound like? You haven't decided.
Yeah, I haven't decided yet. He'll look you up and down and be like, I will have them look into this person if they are still in the woods. You said use some caution with them.
Increase the range they are looking for. I have
Nice.
fought Fae and Fiend. I have fought Celestial, Devil. This threat scares me. Nothing scares me.
I see. I will have them, some of my best men, and they will proceed with caution. I know. I feel like the job, some things left unfinished. I won't ask you to do more, so I will give you the payment my wife promised you.
Don't sound so sad about it.
As you all remain in your time here, I know that your caravan has an extended period here. I would ask you, not as a job or an order, but to remain vigilant. This threat is as frightening as you say, that we may have need of you. And he will give you guys each 200. We'll kind of have the call in the attendant, and the attendant will each give you another bag of 200. The rest of the amount of gold, 200 gold.
A bucket.
Yes.
I will accept the remaining 200 here in exchange for your previous insult and threat against my caravan. If you will do me an honor, any bronze tiger you bring in alive, treat as you would treat one of your citizens. And any bronze tiger you bring in dead, I ask that you find their families and see that they are taken care of. Your citizens are leaving your walls, joining a criminal syndicate, because they feel failed as a community, as a society.
You see him pause for a moment. Kind of. I will make it so. We already have plans to convert a forest that they destroyed into proper industry. A place where folks can work for honest wage. With a partnership with the Ashglade merchants.
Yuri will nod.
And he will agree. We already have the tiger known as Rex at the root, and if we do find any, we will see to their needs medically. And if it is so, we will have them deported back to where they came from. Back to the ports of Albane. And furthermore, to reach to the reaches of the provinces. And he will kind of, you may all enjoy the spoils, and he will let you all leave. And over the course of the next few days, the tone in the city has shifted a bit. There's been more bulletins of the kind of town halls and things with the local citizenry. There's like a formation of like a loggers almost guild. Well, obviously with Ashglade funding kind of most of this, but there seems to be like a presence of forming this new kind of industry in Woodside and actually using their resources correctly. But over the course of these next few days, what is everyone accomplishing? As we it's a time skip, let's go.
I think Yori is taking Elle out on coffee dates.
True, we gotta have
I
that
think we've got
conversation.
shit to talk about. But other than that, pretty much all of his time is walk up and down the tent district and make sure nobody's fucking taking too close a look, and working with Maros on armor stuff.
We'll say in the next 3 days.
Days?
I'm sorry. I skipped over a very important detail. We'll say in the next 3 days, you kind of have have that first conversation with Elle. Maros, what are you doing?
Nothing.
I see. Just roll
Ask a
me.
stupid question.
Hmm?
Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer.
Was there anything pressing?
What's Maros doing? Maros is just chilling. Maros has always been chilling
True.
since day one.
For sure.
I mean, I'll try to find. Well, I guess I've been working on the armor with Yori, so I guess I'll try to find Aaron, but definitely I'll probably mention something to Yori, real quick. If you got a minute.
Yori's got all the time in the world.
So, I know this guy, and gave him a sword one time, and then he's a piece of shit, so I took the sword, and he's coming here today, and may have
You, a swordsmith, gave someone a sword, deemed them unworthy, and took the sword, and then gave it to somebody else.
No.
You still have it.
No, I made a different sword. Like, I destroyed that one and made a different sword, and then I gave that sword to somebody else. Or not really the same sword.
This, what did you call them, piece of shit, is coming here? How do you know this?
He sent me a letter 3 days ago.
Did that have anything to do with the knights that left your tent?
Yeah, they dropped off the letter.
So whoever you angered has attendance.
Uh-huh.
I'm listening.
So, It has my brother, and I was kind of thinking maybe we could just make a quick stop real quick and just, cut the guy's head off or something.
Sorry, who did you say it was?
Oh, it's some kid I grew up with.
Mm. Well, so we've known each other for 2 months.
Yeah, it's been a while now, yeah.
Almost longer than that.
Yeah, as I said, might be
Almost about.
I actually don't know how long has it been.
might be
With-
since the
given
better
this-
part of a year.
So Uriel has been almost 5 to 6 months ago. Because you guys stayed in
Okay.
Woodside. You guys stayed in Fog's Edge for a bit, and the travel there was a
We
month.
stayed in Fog's Edge for a bit and then the travel. Okay.
Yeah. So it's
It's
been
It's
like 5
throwing
to
me
6
off that we did as much in Woodside as we did in Fog's Edge.
It's just Fog's Edge is out of the
And
way.
it's been 2 days.
There's been no break in time as you've been here. Like just now, you're getting that kind of experience of having, the time of the caravan being in a location. You've just been doing shit the whole time.
Yup. Okay.
Off a year. I'm choosing to trust you, and you haven't broken trust yet.
Mm-hmm.
You want this person dead?
Yeah, very much so. I've tried a couple times.
You have tried to kill them.
Oh, yeah.
Is this out of a fear for your own safety?
And my family's, yeah. Definitely.
When do we begin?
It says, let me see here. I think it says, 3 days near the fields, east of Woodside. So I was
Have
kind
you
of,
been challenged to a duel? What's going on here?
no, not necessarily. But, I was kind of thinking, maybe we could round up the party, just in case it's not a duel.
Hmm. Will we need them?
Yeah.
Very well. Morris, I will help you do this. I'm not asking anything in return. You think this necessary? Then so do I.
Appreciate that, Yori. I still, honestly, still probably owe you one, though, regardless. Even if you don't want it.
There are so many favors floating around our heads. I've only been... Well... I have only been my own man for about 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
After some time, let's call the party together. There's still, for Elle, there's still a bit of uneasiness since your encounter. But you come to the group. Aaron, I would say that you're not too far. You kind of have some things around the Reach District and 10 District that you kind of trouble you get yourself into. usual things.
I also like finish attuning to the sword. All that.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, you take some time and commune with the sword, and the sword, those runes, you see them glow and just stabilize, and you feel its energy, and you feel it's such a made with a lot of care. And you make your way, after all the party's been called together, you make your way to kind of outside where the bodyguard tent. Everyone is waiting. You see Coot talking to a water skin as he's walking toward you. Strange. Walking to meet up, but yeah, you guys are all here.
And they have gathered a collection of strangenesses. What are we doing?
You know, I'm kind of like lost on leads personally.
For
Did
my,
you do any
my old
investigation in the 3 days? We'll get to that.
Did I investigate?
I'm talking about Aaron.
Oh,
No, like I posted it on RP, but like I was mostly like testing with the sword and like figuring out how it works and all that.
Yeah,
I spent most of the time doing that and like getting comfortable with it.
Yep, for sure. Yeah,
I guess the other thing, like in this sort of meantime, I feel, and I don't know if the rest of you feel this, but we've been we kind of did what Lord Buck had asked, and then he kind of take over, and then the Bronze Tigers haven't done anything. They've mostly been, if not wiped out, then like seriously dealt with this unseen force. So we're just sort of waiting on anything to happen there, you know? So I guess with that being the sort of thing that we're waiting on, personal shit is happening.
Yep. Some things that you guys need to address. Yeah. Still, I would say, Yori, since you did say that you were looking around, and Aaron, I guess, Aaron, investigation check, Yori, perception check, kind of for the first kind of 2 days before this like round table is together.
No, yeah. So like,
okay.
Anytime that Yori is not in the Fletcher forging tent working on armor or doing tests with that, he is posted. No one else gets in and out of the caravan without me noticing.
Yeah, you haven't seen the blonde-haired individual.
Okay.
But something doesn't sit right with you. Certain you do get the feeling that you are being watched by something. With that perception, you don't readily see anything suspicious outright, but you do have this feeling that you're being watched. And for Aaron, I gotta whisper in your ear. Shout outs critical role for the whisper.
True.
The Giga Chad critical role players, like, just built different for real.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna stand up physically and whisper in your ear. When, Yeah. There, with that 28, check your DM. Anyway,
I see.
yeah.
Okay.
Yep. After a bit of time, you guys are at the bodyguard, outside the bodyguard tent. What's going on with you guys?
I'm still talking to my water skin throughout this entire time, by the way.
As you like manage to sit down, you're like still walking. You're looking inside while I'm talking to it, and it's like, yeah.
This dude's really talking to his water skin right now.
I sort of eye over and just sort of like sneer at you and continue talking to my water skin.
Why does your unmute sound so fucking loud?
Dude, I don't know, man. It's just fucking the way it is, ain't it?
Mara's, you've successfully gathered everyone together. What's going on?
So I guess I'll just kind of like re-explain the situation to everybody. We gotta go to the east fields and try to, free my hostage brother from fucking Lord Asshole.
Sorry. Freeing your brother from someone. That is not what you said to me. Conversations with Maros are difficult.
Yeah. This is why out of character. This is why Squishy was like very concerned. She was like you have to like actually start talking to me about stuff.
I was under the impression we were killing your brother.
We're gonna have to see how his attitude is today.
That's not a... No. What are we doing?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of a vague note. Fucking Lord Thane wrote me a damn letter, and that is dudes on horses come over me. And it just says that he has my brother. I don't know if he means his brother is freaking shining his shoes, or if he's, being fed porridge in a box. You never know with this guy.
Let me see if I have this straight. You've made a sword in the past, and you gave it to, in your words, an asshole.
Yeah.
This Lord Nads, or whatever you said.
Yeah. Sir Thane.
Sir Thane. And you decided he was not worthy of the sword, and so you took it.
I figured out he was an asshole.
Granted. And this Sir Thane takes personal offense to you having taken and destroyed a sword crafted for him, and in an effort to get back at you, has kidnapped your brother and is holding him as leverage for what? A confrontation.
Yeah, I guess so. That's my assumption.
And so we're going to have this conversation east of Woodside.
Yeah, in the fields. Which is also mildly vague.
Did he say come alone or any shit like that?
No.
Good. Well, now that we're on the same page, who's up for decapitating Lord Thane?
Again, I've been trying to for years now.
At this time, you see. Well, remember your perception, Maros. Dirty 20. You see, kind of waiting to the side, Goshia, like, kind of like she's heard the whole thing. Kind of just looking at you. You're like, oh, we're kind of away from the party. Yeah, you definitely see her. Within kind of, Yori, you definitely see, Scotia. But yeah,
I'll wait to figure that out.
Yeah. Elle and Aaron Koot, how are you feeling about this situation that Maros has presented to you?
Great. I feel great. Everything's great. Everything is great.
Roll me. I need every single one of you to roll me an insight check on Elle. And Maros is just explaining this like detailed plan.
Everything's great.
Everything's great. Yeah, everything's really great.
great.
And I need you to roll me a deception, Elle.
Your move.
All
Oh,
of you,
no.
Yori, you're
Damn,
just like
Only one who totally believes you is me.
yeah, you're like,
No.
all right. But everyone else is just looking at you like, wait, are you okay? Like, Elle does not seem okay. She seems distracted. Something else is going on. Aaron, you pick up. She seems. Everyone else usually seems she's distracted or something, but Aaron, you notice something else there, like. She's distracted. She not all there, but there's something weighing on her that you didn't notice before. Seems troubled by something. And it's like your first time just like actually being like just noticing this. But yeah, she's definitely not great. It's definitely not all good.
Vibe check failed.
Correct. What are y'all doing?
Well, as much as I find this plan to be a little bit strange, I mean, I will continue onwards with it, as with everything, basically.
Happy to hear it.
Hey man, we ride and die together, my guy.
Hell yeah.
I think I can see the muscled handshake between Mars and Cook right now. Hell yeah. Just
Yeah.
Dragonborn arm. Freaking bird arm. Just hell yeah. We ride and die together. It's like, wait, what? How Aaron, as you hear this stuff, Aaron, how are you feeling about kind of the situation that you're in?
Yeah, I'm feeling just fine right now. As of right now, it's fine. What could go wrong is how Aaron's feeling.
Okay. Are you guys
Everything's gonna work out.
Are you guys going to head to this appointment?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Okay. You guys go out to the east gate, a gate that you guys haven't gone out of before. You pass the Orosh district, which is kind of the more common, kind of the working man's area. There's a lot of buzz of this new lumber guild venture, and asking people to join. Outside of their usual farmers guild and things like that. There's a bit of a buzz in the Orosh district about this. Some people thinking, their shops and stuff it might be still better work. But as you walk through the gate and go down the road sometime, you see it's a bit further out from down the road, from probably 30 minutes to an hour jaunt, probably even more, probably even 2 hours jaunt down the main road, and you all see it. You see a tent. You see a tent with banners waving of a sigil of a lion. Maros, you know these banners to be of House Thane.
Mm-hmm.
One of the more well-to-do families in Poach's Crossing. As you all approach, you see stepping out from the tent You okay
Jesus
over there?
Christ, Ian.
Ian?
Sorry.
Stepping out from the tent, and
Audio sound back.
4 knights. Well, actually, these knights were already posted outside the tent. Stepping out of the tent, there is a man with long blonde hair, looking very proper, and next to him, there is a face that seems familiar. A brass scales.
Should I get my shield?
Sorry, bronze scales. Ooh. I would say, yeah, it was the 3 days you got your shield. Kind of brass and bronze. You're bronze, right? Am I saying that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bronze scales. Similar features. I need you guys to drag yourselves here.
Just the other side of the field.
Yes. There's banners placed, and this seems to be like the setup of a very setup of a duel.
Now what they have staged for us here, Fletcher, is a fight.
You see, to the north of you, roll me a perception check. Anyone looking to the north of you. Also, Kook, drag yourself onto the...
Yes.
Christ.
22. Yeah, that Discord on me. Natural
So
20.
I'm having to like sort of put all my output through my speaker because Jazz is currently making tea in the kitchen so she can hear everything.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's
Sure.
fine.
Yeah.
Dude, tea time. Let's go. Okay, 20. If any, okay, people looking to the north, 22 and natural 22. For you, Yori, this knight seems to have different attire on. He has, it's not marked here, but he has a white robe on. No sigil on it.
Mm-hmm.
Purely armor, but white. Pure white. And I will mark him as...
Just want to put an aura on him or something.
Yeah, I'll put an aura on him. He's marked in white, carrying a banner with... Carrying a banner. For Arvyre, this is different. You see this knight in pure white, and the banner he places down is a banner of I have to look at my notes. Look at me. Look at me note taking. A banner. A white banner. Well, this banner has a twisted gold knot running horizontally on it. And you know this to be the unbroken cord, the symbol of the kingdom of Arvyre.
Okay.
And you start like looking around and you're like, this seems to be like an officiant. And you're starting to put two to two together, like, yeah, this is a duel. You start looking around, you're like, duel. It's like, and you see the blonde man like kind of flip his hair back. He's like, and Maros, roll me a perception check as you look over at your brother, Garland. He looks back up at you. He kind of gives you a knowing look. Kind of regards you, but like there's from here it seems like there's a bit of worry. He's not bound. He seems unharmed. See the blonde gentleman look up at you and like, well. It isn't Maros. Seems my letter has found you well. You know, if you would have only given me what was rightfully mine, it wouldn't have come to this. It wouldn't have to come for me to, to bring your family along and threaten them.
Right.
Just give me the sword.
Right.
And then you just go on your pitiful way.
That's funny. You know what's funny about that is I never took anything that belongs to you.
Oh. Everything in the crossing belongs to me. But we will handle this not like uncivilized. We'll handle this the correct way. And I see you've brought champions of your own. It's
Oh yeah.
so smart of you. I would applaud you.
Is it What these clowns are? They're champions.
And you see these knights of different
Each brought his gestures.
Cute.
chests. Yeah. The big one speaks.
Does he comb your hair
If you give
too?
me a word right now, I'll take his head off.
What'd you say, Mars?
I said, did they comb your hair too?
You see you see his
Do they
beautiful-
wipe your ass?
They do none of the sort. And you see him, he's like, he'll look at the officiant. I place you guys how you want to be placed for combat. Okay, you see the officiant. He's like, the rules by the power granted me by King Priest Arvindel and Queen Yolande Arvindel. I officiate this duel between Maros Fletcher and Sir Galnord Thane.
Speed it up, loser. I don't got all day.
Silence.
I don't know if you picked up on this yet, but we're not exactly the most honorable type.
He's got a point.
And you see...
I'll
and-
look at the efficient because I've at this point figured out what he's doing.
You, I will respect long enough not to kill you.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's about
Yeah.
as much honor as we got. Is like timed, not murder.
Yeah. Murder hobos.
No,
Yeah.
no.
I know, I
no.
know.
We're not murder hobos.
No, I joke. He'll
I'm a bounty
we're
hunter.
murder
There's a
barons.
difference.
you see him with the... He's like, if someone may die during this, they will honor the pact. They will honor their words. You will release his brother and his family from house arrest, Lord or Sir Thane, or the wrath of the unbroken cord will be upon your house. And you see kind of a look of worry on Lord Thane's face for like a brief second. And he's like, of course. If, like, will this be to the death?
Yes.
He bangs down the standard, and you may begin.
We roll an initiative, or is that what we're calling it?
We are not calling it.
Okay.
I'm calling.
Let's go. Let's
okay.
go. The
Sheesh.
British one. Dylan, how you feeling?
I'm fine.
Okay. All right. Roll for initiative.
Oh,
Powers.
Josh was already rolling initiative. My God.
Roll
She
for
didn't click.
initiative.
Oh, she did
Oh.
click on her token.
I did it.
You
I
did
think
it.
I-
I thought you did it before.
Bro,
Oh, I
plus
did.
eight.
Order came
Plus
out.
eight.
Click on my fucking token. God damn it.
Crit initiative. Maros
who's
is ready
near-
for this one.
Dude,
Josh-
Maros is
Josh,
warmed
can I-
up. I
can I
took a
get-
jog and everything.
Josh, can I get
Um,
my 18 initiative back?
So Aaron and Maros both have a +4 to initiative.
I rolled a 2 with a +12.
Let's go.
Dude,
Let's
we
go.
love Daddy too.
I'll take a 23. for no reason.
So Aaron gets a +1 now.
I already added it.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was a
Mars,
+4.
Mars, you added yours too.
I did not add mine.
He gets a +4.
You are 26. You are super first.
You're going first, big boy. All right, let me roll
Just
for the night.
being
So
next to
ready.
me makes you guys extra ready for shit.
Imagine if I didn't roll a 2. That'd be crazy.
Dude, that'd be crazy.
You see, as the standard goes down, by the way, you kind of see like Garland starts glowing and just goes and gets teleported next to the official. It's like, just in case you get any ideas, Lord Sir Thane. And he kind of looks at Thane, kind of making sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Let me roll for initiative for all of these lovely people.
Lovely people.
Question, JC.
Yes.
Did I get my harpoon head from the Schwartzes?
I will say
It's only been 3 days. So I understand
for that. It's only been 3 days for that. They already had Irian and Urfolk had an idea of what to do for the enchantment for Maros, so
Maybe.
that's why. It
for Maros. Maros.
Oh, you're looking for. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I put it in RP. I don't know if you saw that.
I saw it.
I was just looking for a harpoon head for Blackroot.
Yeah, we'll handle that. We'll handle that next time.
But I can absolutely understand if they were busy with something else.
Yeah, they all rolled like dog shit. I think this might be for Maros. This might be one of those.
Yeah,
battles.
Lord Thane.
This might be one of those. One of these kind of fights.
Dude, this is so one-sided. It's gonna hurt.
Inspiration acquired.
So they say. So they think. Anyway.
Damn, he's got a 26.
Maros, it's your turn.
Shit. Okay.
I want Doomslayer. Can I mention something to the party briefly?
Yes.
To those that are going ahead of me,
that's no one.
What do you mean there's no one?
I mean, it's basically everyone but me.
All right,
Well, I mean, before people, like, you know that.
I did it again. I confused you with Maros. It happens once a week.
Oh my god.
I don't even know how it happens.
Kinda fuck it. He's like, they can both fly.
To the individuals,
It's true.
I'm so sorry.
It's true. To the individuals going before me, all I'm gonna say is try your best to stay away from the group. On the other side. That's
Excuse me, are you metagaming?
We have 3 melee characters, bro. Sorry, you're gonna be doing collateral damage.
He's decidedly non-metagaming by telling us, hey, stay away from a group of people.
Yeah, basically. All I'm saying is just. I mean, if you wish to go partake and cuddle with them, I mean, be my guest. But I'm just saying, I gave a warning.
Appreciate it.
He said, if you hit me, I will understand it.
Fly.
He flew. He did it.
Did an opening move, fly.
Opening move, fly.
Everybody can do that.
Oh my god!
Bringing the ram on my friend here. I'm gonna push him that way.
Bringing the ram.
Yeah.
So it's you. I think you just click the item. I think you just click the item to use it. How many charges are you using?
If it has charges, it should have a way of putting that in.
Spending those charges, yeah.
I think it's just down to you expending them and then remembering what it does.
Yeah, expend the charge, and I think it's a, what, 2d8? And they need to make strength saving throw?
So it rolls with this,
Yeah, okay.
and then it takes this damage.
Okay, it's attack roll.
Maybe?
That's right, you're correct. This knight gets hit. Yeah, he's like 16 damage. I start writing.
Fucking flying across the field, punch this guy so hard he skids backwards.
Dude, any levitators in chat?
Hey, levitators, let's go.
Dude, that fucking damage. Holy shit.
Yeah, Ring of Rim is very good.
And then I'm gonna take a little step, and then I'm gonna use my what is this? I'll use my I'll use my metallic breath weapon.
So I will say that using Ring of the Ram is an action. It's not.
Oh,
It's not a part.
okay.
It's not a part of an attack. It is an action.
Okay, then I'll do fucking action surge.
Sure.
You know, if I'm here, right?
I mean, when in Rome.
Oh, I get my bonus action back too, right? I do.
You didn't use your bonus action.
You've only
that was
used
the
your
weak-
action.
Yeah, you only used your action, so you didn't use your bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Christ!
Holy shit.
The crit out the gates. Off the one hand. Off the
The
one
dice
hand.
never lie. Bro, he maxed the crit too. He ate
On
all the
both
crit.
of them. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is what, 20 damage off the hit.
Oh, it was one-handed too.
He's
Baby.
this is the one you just hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For sure, that's a hit.
Okay. So the lightning breath weapon. Hit all three of them.
What is it? Is it 10 feet or
15 feet.
15?
15.
Is your breath weapon a...
It's a cone.
Oh, you action search, didn't you?
Yeah. So he's taking the
Okay.
attack action so he can do it. It's a cone, so yeah, that's right. Dexterity saving throw. From the first one. Pass. He takes second night. Fail. Thane. Fail.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Let's go, gamer.
And then while I'm here,
So half damage to 9, 18, 18.
and then the bonus action.
There you go.
And then since I still got, what is it,
So-
25, 20,
so
15
for the 19, he's going to parry. That one's going to miss. And then the 18 hits.
Crazy.
This is going to be
And then I'm gonna walk.
It's a casual walk back.
okay. Let me do some damage. Let me do some damage.
Actually. Go like here.
Okay. And then this guy. Okay. At the top of your turn, Yuri.
Give it to me.
You see Galnord point. Let me see. I need to see what the range on this spell is real fast. Okay. You see him point.
Not
here.
L.
You see him point here, and he goes, "Oh!" and lets out like a reverberating sound. And each of you needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck, none
Can I get a
of you are close. None of you are
Wait.
close enough.
Let me just get a lucky roll on that, please.
Sure,
Please roll lucky.
that's funny,
Fuck.
honestly.
Christ on a bike, dude.
Oh, do I have to roll too?
Yes.
Doomslay's fine.
Yeah. Each of you who failed is taking 17 thunder damage as like, oh, he like reverberates the sound and just
Whirr.
crashes on you. Maros, you're taking half of that, so what's 6?
What was the damage?
Sorry,
13?
8. 17.
17.
17 thunder damage. It's your turn.
Oh, I'm resistant to thunder damage.
You resistant to thunder
Let's
damage
go.
or lightning damage?
Oh, lightning damage. Yeah,
There you go.
no, you're right.
Those are not the same.
Yeah,
Alright.
sorry.
Um,
That was dumb.
Jory, it's your turn. Elle, you're on deck.
I start walking slowly towards this guy on the far left of their rank.
Under ordinary circumstances, I would offer you the chance to throw down your weapons and survive.
And as soon as I get here, Yor disappears in a silvery mist and appears right behind the guy.
But you have been marked for death.
I'm gonna hit him.
Sure, you're gonna try.
No, I'm gonna hit him.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is necrotic? No, I didn't roll a 20
You didn't roll a
despite
crit.
rolling a 19. I didn't roll a
Yeah.
20. So 12 slashing, and then with the offhand, tempered arm blade across the back.
That's it.
And then yeah, that's the entirety of my turn.
Okay.
I think I have enough movement to circle around to this side though. So he just appears behind him with the sword already coming across. And then as Yori dips around to the other side, it's just an elbow upside the head.
All right, give me one thing. I saw what you said, Dylan. I should have a chance to actually do it.
You're good.
I'm just gonna give you this access to this, and then can be edited and controlled by. There you go. You can rename
Sweet, thanks.
this. There you go.
I shall.
All right. And is that your turn, Yori?
Yep.
All right. L, at the top of your turn, you hear and
Oh, actually, may I interject, good sir?
what's up?
I did a quick discussion with Eldrita, and she has allowed me to go ahead of her since we both rolled 18.
Oh, what's your? I mean, what's your dex? You have a better dex than her, honestly.
Can
so
I-
yes,
Can
Yeah,
I
I'm a
actually argue?
plus
I
six.
think they can choose.
that's right. They can choose.
Yeah.
You can go, but at the top of your turn, though, Kook, Yori. Does
Oh,
a 15,
boy.
Does a 15 hit you?
No,
Okay. So just checking, just asking
Check.
for a friend.
I didn't mean to sound so smug. No.
No.
You're good. There you go. It is your turn, Kook.
Okay. I'm gonna launch an arrow at this guy.
At who?
The Sir Blondie.
Sir Blonde Man. Sure.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay. I'm not just doing any arrow though.
Here we go.
A lightning arrow. Okay, dexterity saving throw.
Oh wait, sorry. Wait, was that the right one?
Yeah, 48.
Yeah, 48 for lightning arrow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, blonde man gets hit.
Roll the damage for the attack.
Well,
Oh, does it replace your
Yeah,
arrow's
It
damage?
does replace
Okay.
his arrow turns into a bolt of lightning.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take it.
okay. And then the surrounding
Oh,
guys.
he's,
in
he's
the
make, he
tank-
needs to make dexterity saving throw. Sorry.
well,
he's good.
These guys need to take deck saves. Yeah.
Okay. The two to the north, the one to the north and south.
It's everyone
no.
within 10 feet. So it's these two and this guy.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. The one at top. Fail.
Fail.
Next one. Pass.
Pass.
Next one. Fail.
Fail.
So one there
All
has
seven
to.
for the guy up top, and then. Are we rounding up or rounding down? I think we've been rounding up. So
Rounding up.
757. Sorry, 747.
Yeah.
Tried to sneak one by you.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah. I was gonna be like, wait a second. Even that's a little bit too.
I've been drinking.
I've been drinking. Okay.
First one you take. Okay, you're good. You
Water.
can continue.
Twitch. I've been drinking water.
Drinking
Twitch
water,
now.
water.
Yes. Yes. So that's been accounted for, correct?
Yes.
Yes. And so next attack. Same gentleman.
Actually, Ian, if I could
What?
stop
Yeah,
you.
go ahead. Yeah.
Do you have extra attack, or is this a bonus action attack?
That's an extra attack.
I do. Yeah, it's extra attack. Yeah.
So lightning arrow replaces. You're basically you. Oh wait, it is a bonus action. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay,
but
I was
it's,
about to
it's a
say.
concentration spell.
Fuck what I was about to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Get
I
him
would have.
more.
I would have looked that over if it were replaced with my extra attack. Honestly, I would have fucking shit myself.
True.
Um,
What did I just say?
He's been drinking.
Water.
Water.
Hydrate.
Hydration check. I'm gonna lucky roll. I know we've been sort of just
Sure.
spitting out these lucky rolls like no other, but hey.
Hey, use them all up, Smile.
Sometimes you just gotta.
27 to hit? Yes.
Okay.
Or 7 for 12. Sorry, 12.
And I think what I'm gonna do for him is I'm gonna have the swarm bring him 15 feet forward to right here.
Oh, is this a
And
new swarm?
yeah, and he has to succeed a
Is it to
strength
be
saving
moved?
throw.
To be
Yeah,
moved?
to be moved.
It's strength
And
saving throw.
if he is moved, he's also knocked prone.
Okay, well, he is going to pop one of his legendary resistances and just
Now,
you
what
hear
if
him
it-
go, oh, and the
Bitch.
birds just go and kind of just evaporate as he like reverberates the sound.
Man.
This DI.
Whack.
Nothing. Slay the spire ass bullshit artifact, mother.
Correct, yeah. L, at the top of your turn, let me see.
So he acted at the top of mine and the top of
That's two.
Coots
Okay,
and the
yeah.
top of Al's. That should be it.
Actually, L, go ahead. It's your turn. Aaron, you're on deck.
At the top of my turn, what?
Nothing. You're fine.
Nothing. Smile.
Nothing's bad you.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Your move.
It's your move. At the top of your turn.
Why is that break so good?
It's
really
actually
is.
insane.
The kick on
Anyway.
it is fucking like sick.
Yeah, honestly, underrated. Anyway, Elle, it's your turn.
Anyway,
It's time to go to prison.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I mean,
You are
this
being
guy might.
incarcerated for 6 to 14 years.
I would like to do a ray of frost.
Okay. On who?
On this one right in front of me.
Sure. Shoot it. Okay, you good? You see him just bring up his greatsword and just breaks off his greatsword. He just has it ready. He just
It's a chilly breeze.
thank you. He just thank you for the
Like
breach.
gust of wind.
Thank you for the breach.
It's like, man, the suit was actually pretty hot. Thank you.
You still have your bonus action and movement.
I wanna do Spirit Shroud, but I don't know if I'm allowed.
Yeah, it's bonus action. You can.
Oh.
You use a cantrip, so you're fine.
Yeah.
You see this dark kind of. You feel still uneasy about using this power, but this like Kook next to you see like this just aura of just spirits over L. And yeah, you're good. Yeah, it's a D for when you attack or any of your attacks. And if they hit you, or I think that's right. What? If they hit you or something, I get to look at the spell. But yeah, you're good. Is that it for your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is the knight next to Yori, and next to Yori is going to brandish his great sword.
This right now.
Brandish his great sword and bring it down for 19 to hit.
Fuck.
And then a 25 to hit.
Yeah. Both of those hit.
Sad.
Dealing 15, dealing 13.
Sorry, 15 and 13. Okay.
Right.
He brings his greatsword across the chest, and Yuri fails to step back or dodge in any way. And about a half second later, he just it's slower than he's done before, but I'm going to Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. He needs to make a dexterity. All right, dexterity.
I'm finding it. Sorry. Here it
Yeah, I
is.
mean, he probably fails it, honestly. Yeah. As he gets hit, he's gonna take.
Wrong answer.
Gonna take. $16 damage outright. All right. That is going to be his turn. Aaron, you're next. And it's going to be at the top of the order. Mauros next.
All right. So, first things first, I want to move up to like right here.
Yep.
And then I am going to, for my main action, throw my dagger at this guy.
Sure.
Holy shit! Let's go.
It's a good dagger.
Yeah. You just throw this dagger like actually expertly, and it just like finds its way in between the plates of his armor. And he roll me the damage.
It didn't come through. It's an 11.
11. All right. For a dagger, that's kind of insane.
It's pretty good.
It's a D4 for the.
It's a D4, yeah. Roll with 3 and a 2, so like average plus crit. And then I'm going to also, with that hit, do a bardic inspiration use. I'm going to use my slashing flourish for an extra D8 damage.
On to that dagger roll.
Okay.
Sheesh.
Yeah, onto the dagger, so an extra 8
Okay.
onto him.
A 19 damage to this guy.
Yeah.
He's
Then for my bonus action, I'm going to toss my dancing short sword.
right there. It doesn't attack when it comes out, correct?
It sure does.
Oh, it's like spirit. What's it called? Okay, you may attack. Is it just the damage of the sword? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it just uses the
It's
same
just
stats
sword.
as
Yeah,
if
for
I was
sure.
there.
That is
Cool.
good.
And that is it.
Okay, it is the knight here's turn. This knight is going to jump to one knee, and then he's going to shoot his heavy crossbow at you, Cooked, for 21 to hit. Sorry, 25. He's using steady aim. 25 to
Oh,
hit.
dude, what is this fucking Call of Duty? My
He said-
God.
And then he's going to shoot the second shot. That's
He's
a normal
holding his
roll
breath.
for a 17 to hit,
Yep, both hit. Yep.
taking
12.
12 damage.
Okay.
Then this one here is going to run.
As soon as he stops holding his breath, it's like.
True. This one's going to run up to you, Aaron, and swing. 13. 17.
13 misses, 17 hits.
15 damage.
Why do these fuckers have big weapons? What's up with that?
Because
That's
they're
crazy.
rich, man.
That's
Well,
fine.
uncanny
Honestly,
dodge. I'll
you're
take
not wrong.
7.
You are not wrong. A greatsword is so much more expensive than a longsword.
I mean, he is rich.
He's pretty great.
It is.
Somebody said.
Lord Thane's. He is going to move. Move up to. He's gonna move up to you, Aaron, and swing his sword, a great sword.
Is he crossing in my threat ranger now?
No, he didn't take a path near you.
Okay,
He's
okay,
gonna-
okay.
And for a 13. For a 13. And then he will reach out and whistle for Diamaros for a 21 to hit.
Damn.
Taking 5, like as this almost this music note of force just goes and just like hits you directly in your chest.
You
And
know
he's
what?
Somebody punch him in the throat. Just
He's gonna.
Oh yeah. None.
Oh, nice.
Just to spite that little bitch.
the bubble around Maros goes.
And that is going to be his turn. Is the knight here? Gonna move. Does the dancing sword get reactions?
I would think not.
It doesn't say, so.
Yeah, then probably not. He's gonna move right here to you, Yori, and attempt to swing at you for 10.
Because
for 12.
Spiritual weapon does not get
It doesn't
reaction to
get- that makes
opportunity
sense.
attacks. So,
That makes sense. For those miss.
he's moving up in a 10 and a 12.
So-
Sorry, I was.
Yeah, 10 and 12. Correct. Yeah, to you, and those both miss. That's gonna be his turn.
So I took that 5 thunder damage, right? Just checking. That was to me.
No, it was
Okay.
it was Maros.
Oh, okay.
He
Making sure.
he missed both his
missed.
attacks on you.
Yeah. I was just making sure. Cool.
Yeah. Maros, it's your turn. Yori, you're on deck.
Good swing, little man.
Dodge. Also, I'm still wearing my John Woodside outfit, by the way. I never took that off.
Oh, he's John. You are John Woodside.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, that to be clear.
I'm gonna swing at Sir Thane from here.
Okay. Sure. He's going to use Biting Rebuke and attack back at you at advantage as your action. For a 25 to hit.
Bastard.
You hit him, he's like, "Oh, shit." It's like, and brings the sword back down on you. Another one to Thane?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a hit.
I'm actually gonna. think I'll just swing at him again.
Sure.
No, actually, I'm gonna get greedy. I'm gonna fucking bop over here.
So the knight is going to use the reaction to attack you for a 22 to hit, being 8 damage.
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use my metallic breath weapon.
Okay.
What do I do for? How do I roll that again? The con save.
Yeah. What's it? DC? What's your con save?
DC 12.
Okay. He is going to use his second legendary resistance to succeed on that.
What a fucking loser.
Bitch.
His little buddy here
Come
has
on.
to do it too.
Oh yeah, that's right. This guy's just gonna take it.
Because it's coned
This
up,
guy's-
isn't it?
This good. He's good.
Okay.
On the knight or on Thane?
On Thane, yeah.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. At the top of your turn, Yori, you are looking at the guys in front of you, but you hear
Mm-hmm.
a whistle, and they're like,
This motherfucker's whistling
They said,
again.
yes. You see like all the knights just like kind of beat on their chests and kind of like hunker down for some reason. And you see Lord Thane haul off his greatsword and just and put his greatsword into the ground, and all of you guys within 30 feet. So that's Yori, Maros, and Aaron. And you should make
What are these reactions?
these are legendary
No,
actions.
they're legendary actions. They recharge on his turn.
Yes.
Does he get to choose who that hits?
It does say each creature.
So he would hit the efficient and
the
Morris's
efficient.
counter.
I mean, the efficient is in a. He's not getting hit by this.
If he doesn't get to choose, then it hits them, right? They're in the range.
I will say that that aura is visibly there, if that makes sense.
The efficient is blocking, is what you're saying.
Yes. That aura is there
Right.
for a reason.
All right, I'll give you that. All right.
How much
Yeah,
damage?
that's why he pulled him in here. It's
How much damage?
I'm just saying that's points docked for not being aware.
True, honestly, yeah. The efficients just look at him like, I knew he'd try it.
So what's going on here? He's got some sort of thunder damage from.
Yes. DC 16 Constitution saving throw from each of you.
Fuck you.
Okay. Aaron? Constitution saving throw.
You're not within 10 feet of me. Damn.
Rolled kind of low, so you guys are all right.
If it wasn't clear by now, yours whole thing is like everyone should be close to me. My enemies, my friends, everyone group
Each
up.
of you guys are going to take 3 necrotic damage, 13 thunder damage.
I was about to laugh at you. All right.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I rolled pretty low on the first half. You kind of see all the knights just like kind of brace for this. Aaron on the failed save, you're knocked prone. Success, half of the 16. So just 8 for the other 2.
It definitely
Wait,
puts
what?
me in red dot territory.
8 for Yori and Maros 8, Aaron 16. 16 and knock prone.
Oh.
Yeah, just 8. Sorry, it's half damage on
Okay.
success.
Still above yellow dot.
Yeah, no, I'm yellow dot then.
There you go. Yori, it's your turn. He has expended his legendary action.
Meaningless.
I'm going to swing around with the Helligan Greatsword.
Oh, on the 2 here. Who are you hitting?
Let's go east.
East. So okay.
Yep.
That's a miss.
Would those be different? Or don't tell me that. That's a miss. I'm gonna carry through.
Oh, you're
so
swinging all the
I
way
swing-
around.
Can I do that?
Oh. Sorry. No, but if you're hitting east, it's a miss with that one.
Okay, so the Helligan Greatsword, Yuri brings it up over his head and smashes down, and the guy sort of sees that he's raising it and dodges out of the way.
Yeah, he
and
dark
then
Dark
from
Souls
where-
fat rolls that.
Yeah, pretty much. And then from where it hits in the ground, I'm going to well, actually I can't do that because I've already attacked. So I'm gonna just bring it up at the other guy. So south
Sure.
of me
Oh yeah, he's hit.
for 24 hits. 15 slashing. Jesus Christ.
4. Okay.
And then as the tip of the blade just sort of gets away from Yori, he'll let go with one hand and just dash out sideways at the guy he missed first.
That's gonna be a miss.
It's a miss again. He's a bit of a mess, but he's trying.
He's letting his anger get
Cooked?
get the best of him.
Cooked, it's your turn. El, you're on deck.
Okay. I still have been thinking in terms of what to do in this sort of scenario. I think. Oh, let me just check something quick. Okay. I am
What
gonna.
was that noise?
I'm just good. Don't ask.
You're goddamn right, brother.
Yeah, damn right. I'm gonna fly straight into the middle.
Okay.
I am going to then.
I forgot I could do that.
True.
Shit, I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna do actually. I'm going to run.
I'll be real. This one.
Yep, I'm gonna run. Fuck. God damn it. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh shit, mate. Okay. I know what to do now. Pulling out Firebrand, attacking Blonde Boy again. with the attack as well, I'll be rolling Ensnaring Strike at a level 1.
Okay. DC 12 strength saving throw. Passes that.
What's half of 1? Just like
1.
1. Alright, and then once more. Same thing. Rolling damage.
Hit.
Alright. And finally, I will do... Let's see. Gathered Swarm. And
Let's
I believe I have 10 feet of movement remaining. So I'm gonna move... here.
Okay. The knight to the knight here is going to take attack of opportunity for 19. Knight here is going to take attack of opportunity. 22.
Who was the first one that took an attack of opportunity?
This one here.
No. I'm because he has attacked someone other than me. I'm going to use my reaction and hit him
Okay.
because of Sentinel. Fuck.
It
Never
missed.
mind.
So
He
is
turns
that...
and swings at Kook, and just as he does, the greatsword comes flying over his head.
He's like, ooh. He kind of just like bare narrowly misses it. It's going to be a 6 and an 8 to you.
14 damage.
Yep.
Gotcha.
L,
Finally, yellow dot.
it's going to be your turn.
Hey, some heals would be very helpful, thank you.
No potions.
I'm sure it would. I love how everyone. It's just little old me in the corner.
Yep. Just having a
You're
good
so
time.
far away.
Just fine then. I'm gonna. How far can I move? 60 feet.
Send your son in here.
Move 30 feet, right? Hello?
What's up?
It's in the middle
How-
of your character
how-
sheet. What is your walking speed?
What do you mean it's the middle of my character sheet? Oh, 30
It's the
feet.
top
Oh, shut the
middle
fuck
of
up.
the main.
Like,
You know what?
They're not wrong. I don't see any lie.
I'll do mass healing word on everybody.
Nice.
Hmm.
Mass healing word. At the 5th level? She. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 5th level spell. 14 to everybody. 14 to all the
Wow.
homies.
Not only was I not a yellow dot before, but I'm svelte at this moment.
It is yeah, you still have your action.
That's a bonus action?
Yep. Yep. It do be.
Eldrida's crack!
I know.
Yes. Kind of a little bit. Yeah,
A little bit. Okay. Fuck. Let's see. I'm close to everybody. Oh, fuck off. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna crossbow. This dude.
sure.
Let's fucking go.
That is a hit. Blessed strikes. Well, extra D8.
Oh shit. Let's go. Okay.
Damage.
All right.
Alright.
Damage achieved. Honestly,
Number.
number
A
go
number.
somewhere. This knight here, Aaron, you're up next. You're on deck. Knight here is going to attempt to swing at. He's going to move here and swing at Cooked. 11.
I get. Wait, I've used your interaction. Go ahead.
9. Makes 2 wild swings toward you, Cooked, and misses. Aren't you're knocked prone?
I'm gonna stand up.
Stand up, hell yeah! And I proudly stand up. Sorry.
And I proudly stay.
It's an action to like take out another weapon, right? Like if it's like sheathed.
If it's sheathed, help me out here, Arthur. Is that the case? I forget.
What was the question?
To take out another weapon, is that an action? I forget.
No. Putting
It's-
one
it's-
away takes your free action, so then you don't have a free action to take another one out. However, you can drop it and
And then
then
pick it
pull
back.
one out.
That's right. So you can
But
just pull this out.
unsheathing is like a free action.
Yeah, basically.
you're
you
good.
have an object interaction,
Correct.
which is
Okay.
a thing.
There you go.
Cool. I can just simply do it.
That's right.
Cool. I'm going to first things first then. I'm gonna pull my dancing short sword right here
For sure.
and attack Thane.
Okay. For a 22 to hit, he gets hit by. Oh, Maros. He like no.
Also that
He has a. He's like a recognizes the runes on the sword, and he's like, "Oh, Maros,
You like Aaron's
You-
sword?
you dared to give this to another person." And he
What
kind
are you
of,
talking about?
yeah, and
not using the sneak attack
That's what I
there
get,
because I don't
Dallas,
think
you
it.
dumb
I don't
piece of
think it can
shit.
use sneak attacks
yeah,
if it's not in my hand. So just the 9.
a 9. Okay,
Yeah, I don't think it can sneak attack.
you're
Zero.
correct. That'd be cracked if so.
And then as I'm like, as I draw my other short sword, I just like immediately use like in one motion just slash with it as well to
Sure.
Thane again.
For a 21 to hit, yeah, you can sneak with this one.
And here will be the sneak attack. This is a worse roll. It's a duality of man on that sneak attack.
True.
But anyway, I'm also going to use slashing flourish to do a D8 to both of these guys.
Okay.
5 damage.
What is this bardic inspiration? Just extra damage for you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it's
was
either-
a slashing flourish, and I used bardic inspiration rolls to determine the damage.
Okay.
Okay.
And slashing flourish is AoE from where I'm at.
The knight here is going to drop to his knee. He's gonna use this flare. He's gonna try and shoot one at you, Yori, from here. For an 11, or for a 13, sorry. And then he's going to try and shoot one at Maris for a 23 to hit.
Who's shooting at Maros?
Down here. Yeah, he dropped to one
Okay.
knee. He said, "We'll get him next time." Anyway, that is his turn. This guy here is going to. Didn't like that you attacked him with the flourish. He's going to try and swing for a 12 for a 9. Thane. It's Thane's turn. Also, technically here. You guys see Thane. He like forces up his sword and he's like, I never needed your sword anyway. You see him just go, hold off the sword, and this like cuts into the sky, and you guys see these almost like swords that look clear and just look like energy burst down. He's going to use a chorus of swords. And each of these swords is going to... One is going to move next to you, Maros. I have to use the same token, but I'll just mark them differently. I'll mark them like this.
This DM only has one sword token.
You're correct. This one's gonna go here. This one's gonna go here, and the final sword is going to go. You guys see these swords just come out. Each is going to make an attack at you. For a D8. It does that big ass thing every time. That's so lame. The one next to Maros, a 15. The one next to Yori, a 26. The one next to Cooked, an 11. You're taking 25 force damage, Yori, and everyone else is fine. And that is his turn. This knight here is going to try and desperately swing his 2 at Yori for a 21 for a natural 20.
Nope. I'm taking 9.
Taking 9. Okay. So 18 total to you. And Maros, it's your turn.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna hit Sir Thane real quick.
Just deck him
He is
in the
going
head.
to use disarming words. So that's fucking lame, dude. It's still a 19. It still hits him.
Let's fucking go, gamer.
And then let me see if I can do this actually. Oh yeah. And then I'm gonna throw my dagger at this guy down here.
Okay.
Well, so actually, real quick, out of
Yes.
character.
Yes.
So if I pull out my shield, right, and it doesn't do the +2 to my AC, right? But if I can like bash people with it, and I have the dual wielder, could it do the +1 while I'm holding it with another weapon? Or is it not like a weapon?
I'm gonna say that it's not.
The
It's not.
question. Never mind. JC answered.
I will say that we did talk about just that it would have to be like an improvised attack. So
Right.
So you'd have to just roll a d20, and then it would be like an unarmed strike of damage, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
It would just be a
Oh,
d20
like
plus.
you're already getting a +2 from it. You're not getting another +1 from also having a sword out.
I thought I wasn't getting the +2 from it.
Yeah, you're
though.
not getting. He's not getting +2 from it because I gave him a feat.
So it's a shield that doesn't do shield?
Yes, he gets a feat from it. That's why.
Based, honestly.
It's a whole ass feat, a reaction feat for it.
So, either way, I'm throwing my dagger down here.
For sure.
And then I'm gonna pull out my shield. And then so this is my
You
bonus
sink your dagger
action
into him. Like
offhand.
he's still like on his knee aiming. It just sinks the dagger and he's like, he's dead.
So then I can just do 2 more of these on Thane.
Man, oh man. You don't want to know how much. Okay. Damage achieved. At the top of your turn.
Oh, let me
What's up?
let me pop off a little energy die real
Psionic?
quick,
Yeah, sure. Roll it.
and just slap his brain a little.
Sorry. How do you want to do this?
Little butt slap. Little butt slapper I got here.
Just I don't know, just hit him with my weapons. And
You
just
hit him,
stare him down
and like
for a
as
second till he
you
drops.
hit him, the psychic energy just bursts off of him, and he just like flies back over here, and you see him just like spit up blood. And at this moment, you see the officiant lays down his standard and he says, I will not have the oldest son of House Thane be slain for such stupidity. By the power invested in me by the kingdom of Arvyre, I rule that you have lost, Sir Thane, and you are stripped of your title. And you guys see Morris as you like land this blow, and he's literally like almost just like barely standing up, passing out, and like, but the guy will bang down his standard again, and the swords here all disappear. Oop. Can I grab them? Can I grab them? And the knights first freeze, and they're about to like kind of still ready for combat, and they kind of just like stop and look at the officiant and know not to test any like longer. They just take your lord and leave and return to Arvyre or face punishment.
And punish this dick in your mouth.
And they all kind of pick up the collapsed, almost like of Thane. He's like, and they go to kind of the tent and start packing up their stuff and ride off with Thane quickly.
I wanted to cut his head off so bad.
And he's like,
I did too.
and you see like this aura just. He's like, you may leave, Master Garland. I am not paid enough by the crown for this. It has been decided.
None of us are, man.
It has been decided, Master Fletcher. You have won this day. I will see to it that your family is not under the threat of House Thane. They have dishonored the Kingdom of Arvyre. And honestly, knocking their son down a peg brings me great joy. And you see, like, you can feel the smile under the helmet of the officiant.
Make sure you include the part about his stupidity.
Oh, I will. They will have a fun time at court. And you see him just start walking towards the walled castellum. Actually, he's kind of heads out and starts walking in that direction. And you guys can see actually from here in the distance, you can see the huge structure that is the walled castellum on the skyline. What do you all do? Actually, we're gonna end it. We're gonna stop it right there. You guys did a good job.
What?
Alright, is just looking around, realizing that his dagger's still in one of those knights.
It's like, sir, sir.
You guys see
Like looking over here where I threw it, I'm like, oh,
Dude,
shit.
actually,
I
wait a
picked
minute.
this
So
up on my way by.
smart.
I picked this up on my
daggers.
way by. I'm like, where the fuck is my dagger?
roll me an investigation for your daggers.
Fuck. Oh shit.
Aaron, you find yours and they quickly gather their stuff, and you see your dagger it's the remains of their tent. Maros,
Your weapons don't return when you hold your hand out.
I'm gonna throw my short sword all the way over here and just call it back. Some of them
One of them does.
Some of them do.
yeah. So yeah, Maros, you do find your dagger. Still blood still on it, but they carried the guy's body away. Yeah, good job. You guys are clear combat, and that's where we're gonna end it for this week.
Let's
You know,
go.
I've been planning that one for a minute. So good job, guys.
You can't hear me clapping because I'm of push to talk and also
Crisp.
Discord. Crisp.
Yeah, you guys. We'll see you guys next week. Well, we might be taking a break next week. We'll see. But we'll keep you posted on that. I'll be safe, and we'll see you next week. Maybe. Bye bye.
Bye.